We live, what it do, what it do, we live, we back live, man. Turn down a little bit. Oh, you a cheater. You didn't say nothing. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. We live, man. Let's get some people in here, man. We live, man. After a 24-hour live stream, we back live. Let's get some people in here. We'll be talking about mortgage fraud, identity theft first. Oh, yeah. Let's get some people in here. Yeah. I'm going down. I'm going down. That's my brother. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Let's get some more people in here. What y'all got going on? Like, share, comment, subscribe. Let's get some people in here. 10 to 12 people. I'm going to start talking about mortgage fraud and identity theft. How people are making hundreds of thousands. Scammers or fraudsters are making hundreds of thousands with this new wave of deed fraud and identity theft and mortgage fraud. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. Hit that cush. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Dude, cheat. How? Because you clearly. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, okay. Clearly raised his head. No, it's the same thing. How scammers and fraudsters making hundreds of thousands, getting home loans against people's houses by stealing their identity. Oh, he got to be on the guard. Oh yeah. Everyone, everyone. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Let's get some people in here. Get it flowing for a second. You know what I'm saying? Oh, oh. I see you. Keep going. Oh, did you see the euro? Spamming, massive fishing. Yeah, you ain't gotta go to the bank. A lot of stuff done over the phone nowadays. E-signatures and stuff. Too small. What the fuck is that? I need to put my guy in. I don't think he can burn. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Let's get some people in here, man. Dude. Push that. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Where my Twitch people at, man? I don't know. I don't. Mr. Damn Fool, what it do? We back live, man. After the 24-hour live. How's the transition file? Like, share, comment, subscribe. There's some people here, 10 to 12, 10 to 15 people in here, man. I'm getting to talking about mortgage fraud and identity theft. How people are scammers or fraudsters are stealing people's identity, taking home loans out on their houses, and making hundreds of thousands, if not millions. Because you got a $4 million house, it's possible somebody can take out $1 million loan on their home. That's called an equity loan without them even knowing it. It's crazy out here. Keep going, boy. Dunk on me, Cash. Like, share. Everybody in here, make sure you like, share, and comment. Get some people in here, man. And I'm gonna start my podcast too, so make sure y'all go get ready. Let's go subscribe to that channel too. Oh, I feel like I pulled a muscle in my back doing all that ripping and running and raining. Hey, have y'all ever heard of somebody blowing their CPU, they game thing on the computer in a week? That's crazy. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Shout out everybody in here right now. Shout out to cities and states, y'all. Let's talk to y'all. Shout out. But we're gonna talk about mortgage fraud, identity theft, credit first, how it's all tied in together, man. 'Cause it's getting wild out here. People figuring out how to take over people's homes for warranty deeds, all different type of stuff. Oh, my back. My nigga, my back. That was a foul. I see you. With that. Dude, it's hacking, man. It's hacking. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. 10 to 15 people here. 260. What the? You know, a couple people penthouse someone else. Yeah, they doing all that. They doing all that. All that's going down. Kobe. It's a lot of that going on. 260, man. 260, man. Keep breaking his ankles. What's going on? Dude keep breaking Jalen Green ankles. He trash.
Who, me? I should have that.
Loves Buff 260. Oh. Like, share, comment, subscribe. 83.
What?
Bro, it's only been 1 year. There's no way he can go from a 77 to an 83 in 1 year. This.
What? 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 The game's on fire all night? You must not see me.
Bro, this is impossible. It don't matter how much you pay all night. It's impossible to go from a 77 to an 83 in one season. Unless he averaged 60 points the whole season.
No. The green thing.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. 10 to 15 people. We will get to talking about this good.
If you're doing good, I give you overall stuff. What?
Bro, what? Like, share, comment, subscribe. Oh, too easy. Too easy. Look, how you got DeMar Rosen?
He's at 81. Nobody wants him no more.
Oh. Yeah. Why wouldn't they want him anymore?
He's getting old. He's trash.
Oh. I ain't shooting no three with Dylan Brooks, I'll tell you that much. Not done well, Kobe. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. 10 to 15 people in here. We're going to get to talking about that mortgage fraud that's going on, deed fraud, all that different type of stuff, man. We're going to talk about phishing, smishing, cybersecurity stuff, methods, all that. We just got to get some more people in here.
That guy he wasting his energy for that. Can't do nothing with
That's
him.
because he locked. That man locked up. You hear me? Like, share, comment, subscribe. Hell no.
What's that?
Yeah, that food. It's in the refrigerator.
I don't order for much.
I'm talking about the juicy juice. That's in a big bottle.
I haven't had none.
That ain't right.
Well, I have. Not this month.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. Let's get some people in here, man. Where all my people at, man? My Twitch people. Kababa. Kaba. How you say your name? Like, share, comment, subscribe. 10, 15 people in here, man.
See? You see? That's what I did.
You traded Nokia. Coley?
Yeah.
Vucevic?
Yeah.
Nikola?
Yeah.
You tripping. For DeMar DeRozan?
I didn't want him.
That's your...
I know if I can get him back. I could get him back. And I got children.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. 10 to 15, man. Y'all gotta push it out there so we can get 10 to 15 people here so I can, we can start our session. You hear me?
Yeah.
Trash.
How's it come right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, come right. Oh, no, I could have dunked it.
Kobe. I feel like I put a muscle on my back, y'all. Well, like, share, comment, subscribe, man. We talking about a lot today. We just gotta get some people in here real quick. Shout out them cities and them states y'all in. Kobe, give me that. Oh. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Oh, you missed? Indeed. Spray D.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, right now.
let's see.
I'm trading.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. 10 to 15 people, we're going to get to talking about identity theft, mortgage fraud, deed fraud, how people is stealing people's identities and getting mortgage loans on people's houses, $1 million loans, $500,000 loans. It's getting wild out here.
Go watch that video. Oh, yeah.
Trash. Dylan Brooks out here traveling, y'all. Like, share, comment,
See?
subscribe.
Look at. But they got Paul George right there. What happened? What are you, Paul George?
What y'all got going on?
Mm.
You got play, cuz. If you want, oh,
Oh my, Josh Hawk. Can you find like
money in the bucket. Like, share, comment, subscribe. 10 to 15 people. We gonna get these gyms kicking off. So make sure y'all like, share, and comment, subscribe. If I had 30, JX Rev, what it do?
accidentally voiced some yo what? Some people what I usually get.
What you mean? How would I get it in the bank? I take it to the bank and deposit it.
Good day. Go down. What's up?
Or I invest it to turn into 130. Let me go get some vending machines.
Oh, that's 2 points back to back in 1 second.
What you mean if you're not employed? Just go deposit smart increments into the bank. 9,000 each time. 3 times. Got it from gambling. So you gotta do better. We can get drop gym. We can drop buckets. Too easy. Ooh, you can't hold me. You missed. Ooh, it's a steal. You should have fumbled that.
1, 2, 3. Hangouts.
You over there cheating.
How? It's a Hall of Fame. I'm kidding.
Come on, no.
Hall of Fame.
He raised everybody's stats in the team.
Shake buckets over here.
Well, he can't hold me. Yeah. Buckets. Yeah, anything over $10,000 got to be reported. Do 5 at a time. Buy crypto.
Sorry. Don't think I have no trades.
You don't need one.
Yes, I do.
Somebody. Oh, oh. The JX, what it do? I mean, yeah. You just gotta keep going. You gotta keep grinding. You gotta keep figuring out new ways. Credit always, these methods and credit are always gonna be around. So can't go wrong with method and credit. Methods and credit. So I keep trying to get y'all on game, give y'all the benefit to, learn new things, be educated on new things as far as credit, business credit, personal credit, methods, loopholes. You know how to, what I'm saying? Be good out here in this crazy world that we live in, because it's a crazy world nowadays. You got the tariffs going on, you got a lot going on. Like, it's crazy out here. What you doing?
Huh?
What you doing? It's crazy out here, y'all.
I'm glitching.
260, man. FaceTime, 5 questions, 6 methods, and 2 cards. Only for this week. Do not miss out on this opportunity.
Yeah.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. 10 to
Oh my
15
God.
people. You gotta make it.
So clean.
Oh, come out of here. That's a thing. That's a, they over here fouling. Why you keep running? Layup. I mean, if you want to promote some business and have people buying things from you, then yeah, you're going to need social media. But you just trying to work a 9 to 5 job, or, not owning your businesses, then you don't need no social media. Kobe, it's the third, fourth quarter. I didn't know that. And they got him at small forward. Real point forward. Oh,
I got 21 points.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying to keep people, ahead of the game, man. Too many people out here lack the knowledge, so that's what I'm here for, to give y'all knowledge that y'all probably never would have thought of or got from anybody else. Now, there's a limit to the knowledge now. There's only so much I can give you and talk about on, live stream on these platforms, but that's why I also offer lessons to really tap in, because y'all already know once y'all tap in, it's a whole different ball game. Kobe, give me one. I didn't even put in Alex. You gonna have buddy stats fire.
Sure. And I'm gonna get there about me. Good Eve.
Y'all down there hacking. He talking about good deed down there hacking.
I was hacking. It's your good deed around here.
Shit.
I got 20. Oh, no, you first have not. 22.
But back.
It's right there.
Why is he at? Dylan Brooks trash. Dylan Brooks trash. Player 5, what it do? Island Days, what it do? I read your comment, thought you was somebody else, so I didn't give you no shout out, but I just seen you somebody else, so what it do? My bad, Island Days. Y'all know when I be shouting y'all out, y'all be in my live, so like anybody come to my live, they go like, who is this? Who is that? I be shouting y'all out on purpose to give y'all some pub. I ain't no hater. You mess with me, I mess with you. G. Wait.
You pushed me.
D. Cooling fan, you cooling like a ceiling fan? Make sure y'all go subscribe to the platforms, man. Everybody in the live and anybody that's watching this video after the live. Chill out. I'm talking about Devin Brooks. Or Devin Booker. Devin Brooks. He missed the layup. He smoked the whole layup, crying for the ball. Nope. No, he's not got that on him. 7-2. 16? Huge. All this my. What did I even have? Bro, you did something. This man.
What?
What's good, Gucci?
I know that's your
Happy Tuesday, Gucci, man. 10 to 15 people here. We will get to talk about the mortgage fraud, the identity theft, the deed fraud, warranty deed fraud.
Difficult.
Nope.
Oh.
It's getting real. Minute left in the field. Block that. I got a whole 7-2 white boy who ain't got no speed. Who ain't trying to catch up to nobody. Oh, yeah. Damn. Give me one. Nope. Wow. You hacking, man. In there. Need that. Need that. Grayson? Ah. Need that. Come on, Dylan Brooks.
What's the ratio?
Oh. Push it. Push it. Pass it. Oh. It's like. This nigga missed the layup, bro. He missed the layup, y'all.
No.
Chad, he missed the layup. Like, share, comment, subscribe. We talk about identity theft, mortgage fraud, deed fraud. We just gotta get some more people in here. Shout out to everybody that's in here right now. We're gonna get to it. Just letting them warm up, get some more people in here, man. But shout out to all y'all that's tapping in, cause y'all tapping in pretty fast. We're gonna be going live a lot.
Consistency.
Consistency. You got it. Oh, oh, oh. Damn. We lost the game. We lost the season game, bro. We lost both games. That's the bad part about it. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. We just lost the whole game, man. In the season. We playing the season. We be playing seasons.
Where your team
Send me to the playoffs.
Look, they lost by 1 point right here. You said 7 to the playoffs?
Oh. We 27 and 21. Oh, we got another game.
Yeah.
Right before the.
I know.
I don't know. Nah, oops. We had it last time. Like, share, comment, subscribe, y'all. We finna get it in with these gems.
You lost.
Who lost? Where my Reggies at?
Wait. We got time to play.
Where all my Twitch people at?
Man, how'd you trade?
Trade deadline over.
I don't know. Wait for it to end. Alright, we don't do this. Hey, Angel, we don't care.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. I'm gonna share this on Instagram real quick.
Yeah, we gotta stack money now. I'm telling you, yeah. Boom, 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 la, yeah, yeah. You gotta fade, you gotta fade. He's coming for his thing back. You tell me how something hard. Something forward.
Like, share, comment, subscribe.
So check. 6, 6, 6, 11.
Like, share, comment. We talking mortgage fraud. Identity. What you doing?
Oh,
What do you mean? Mortgage fraud. We talking up there. Go that 10 or 10 right there. All right, so like I've been telling y'all before, up then went back down to 10. Dang, I was gonna get to it. I was gonna see. I told y'all since we hit that number, I started getting to it. We gotta get it back to 10 to 15 people in here.
so we was living for Lakers. What's the whole clip of me doing this?
Like, share, comment, subscribe. Are you ready? That's you. Oh, like, share, comment, subscribe, people. Like, share, comment, subscribe. 10 to 15 people. Care about what? Uh oh. Mama, there goes that man. Man. What you want to do with that? Oh, yeah. I'm having a double this game.
Straight fly, bro.
Stop playing with me.
Actually, it's up to me. Surprise.
I'm gonna drop some good gems today, so y'all stay tuned in. Get 10 to 15 people in here. Yeah, I told you I'm getting double today. What you doing? He like to pause it when I'm on the go. That's cheating.
No, I'm not.
Now watch this. What it do, Justice G? What it do? Let's get some more people in here, man. 10 to 15 people. I got some gems. We talking mortgage fraud. We talking identity theft, deed fraud. How people are using people's identities and getting loans out on their houses. And Kobe, yeah. Fraudsters and scammers are utilizing identity theft too. Oh my God! Come on, man. What's the word, Justice G? What you got going on, brother? Did you look up that the socks and proxies?
Yeah, you need to get out.
Let me see buckets. Oh, oh. Like, share, comment, subscribe. 10 to 15 people. We're gonna get to it. We got 8. We got 8 in here. Hit that share button and put a cool post it. Make a post saying some cool stuff. It's because you moved the fan.
It fell. So what's the dinner? And nachos?
Ain't no less.
No. It'll be some.
I'm not going back outside, boy. I've been out all day trying to get a computer
I'll go out.
fixed that you broke in 2 days. Blew it out. I think probably you running drivers too hard with that M5.
Wait, huh? Hey.
Like the Rams, like that server stuff, that be like running the Rams and the drivers and stuff hard. Gotta make move. But alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, here.
Oh,
Of course you do.
layup.
Okay, I see your person. I'm scared.
They can't get a shot. I see you. They hacking, bruh. Come on, man. My man, chill out. My man, chill out. Oh,
Come on, my man. Yeah.
Potsy boy. Oh.
From the wall.
One more person. Come on, get some more. Come on, let's get one or two more people in here. Dang, y'all got that one person in here quick. All right, so mortgage fraud, identity theft. A lot of people have been utilizing credit to get rich. Well, fraudsters and scammers. Well, not even fraudsters and scammers. See, people don't understand. It's a lot when it comes to credit. You can refinance, and when you refinance, you can get loans against equity. in a home is equity. So people are saying, okay, or fraudsters and scammers are utilizing identity, finding people. It's a lot of neighborhoods in the world that got beautiful $1 million homes. And if the fraudster and scammer can go down that neighborhood and look at all these houses and figure out who's staying in all these houses and get the information, and because when it comes to mortgage fraud, identity theft, and all that, you don't even gotta walk in the bank. You can do all this over the phone. Like you can call, you can fill out, send in documentations, e-sign through emails, all that. So it's not like you actually gotta even go into the bank, which is making it easier for the method to work for any type of fraud or scammer. The, the thing is, people are starting to utilize loopholes that's in the system. And once they figure out what bank need what a bank gonna allow them to call and do this and do that, that's what makes it easier for them because they do their research. And a lot of people don't be doing their research, which makes it harder for them on the legal side too. And if more people did their research with certain things, they have more knowledge and the awareness about what's really going on. So the mortgage fraud. So let's say I'm a scammer or a fraudster or whatever, and I'm saying, okay, I know that you can take out equity loan on a home. So if I have $1 million home, I can get a $500 loan, $500,000 loan, equity loan on this house. I can get a $250,000 loan on this house. Cool. So I'm going to figure out what homes or what area of homes has these type of homes. Once I figure that out, they're going to pick their house or whatever, get the information who stays there, and then they're going to do whatever tricks of the trade that they have to come up with that person's information. Then they find the bank, act like that person, fill out documentations that's going to allow them to get the equity loan layup. And see, identity theft is like a 50-50 pull or a 50-50 chance when everybody, anytime somebody's using identity, depending on the situation. Because a lot of fraudsters and scammers know where to go, where the identity, where they're not going to be so pressed on the identity and checking certain things. And then people don't know where to go, and then they go places, and then they get caught with these fake IDs and stuff. Like, y'all gotta understand, there are more white people in the world that own homes than black people. So when people be getting these fake IDs and trying to act like people, at some point in time, the smart thing for any fraudster or scammer would to be to at least get some information that kind of match them, because they get somebody information that's a white man, 6'5", 315 pounds, and they a black male, 24-year old, 5'6", 140 pounds. Then the issue is with these fake IDs is the issue date. Now a lot of people don't understand. After you had an ID for so long, it gets wear and tear on it, scratches and all different types of stuff. The IDs be issued 2 days before people be walking in the bank, and it'll be from the year 2022, but it's a brand new ID. Anytime you get a new ID, the data is issued or when you got it made is going to be on the ID. So it's going to be from that year within the past 30 to 45 days of you getting the new ID. It's not going to be 3 years from when you got the original ID. So that's what they really be looking at when they don't feel like the ID is real. Security guards and all different type of stuff looking at that. That's one of the things they look at, the issue date, because that never matches. Man. So it's it's a billion, almost $1 billion industry. It's a half a $1 billion industry for sure when it comes to mortgage fraud. Because I told y'all, with this new age and new day, with people utilizing credit to get rich on the legal side, they seeing all these things that you can do with good credit. You can get this loan, you can get that loan, you can get this credit card, you can get that line of credit, you can get all this money when it comes to credit. Not it's easy because the most funding comes on the business side. You get more money lending on the business side than personal. And when it comes to certain business loans, all they asking for it, most business loans is revenue based loans. Let's get that understood right now. Most business loans is revenue based loan. And if it's a revenue based loan, it's going off the revenue that your business is making. Most businesses have money in their accounts. And there's ways for hackers, scammers, and fraudsters to get into people's bank accounts. So when they see, and you got people get into people experience, seeing what their credit score is. But 9 times out of 10, somebody got this house, $1 million house, they got good credit and they got some money. So it's like, why go to the flea market to look for somebody rich when you can go to the rich mall and see everybody rich? And that's what they started. That's how they started to think. Like, why try to get all these bank logs, personal bank logs, when the average American is broke? But the average American who has a business account, has a business credit card, has money in their business bank account, checking and savings, and that's what's getting gaining the interest of the fraudster or the scammer. Deed frauds, warranty deeds. People is loopholes in the system. There's so many loopholes in the system that people are learning and utilizing. They figuring out loopholes to get deed warranties to like take over people's deeds and kick them out their house. Any house. It's like almost anybody is vulnerable to it because it's a loophole in the system, a legal loophole that people are utilizing to get free homes, warranty of deeds. Any Listen, this is how easy it is. Any foreclosed home, any vacant home, you literally can take over that home, literally with simple documentations. Filing it, people listen. You know some listen. If you know a notary or anybody and you know how to get documentations, you can basically do anything that you want to do when it comes to stuff like that. Because there's so many documentations out there that and rules and regulations with loopholes in it that it wasn't even 3 seconds. I clearly that somebody can get a piece of documentation, forward some signatures, make a fake business, use that business as a trustee. So if that business now, if that somebody now that's a trick right there. Taking over somebody's house and putting that house in the trustee in a trust fund. So now can't nobody get that house back. And that's what a lot of people are starting to utilize and figure out and do. They just driving around finding homes, getting warranty of deeds, taking over the deed of the home, putting it into a trust fund, not they name, into a trustee or a trust fund, and now it's basically gone. Oh, wow. So yeah, mortgage fraud, identity theft, people getting cars, homes, doing a lot of different things when it comes to identity theft. Signature credit cards are becoming popular with the credit game. People use people's personal credit to get these credit cards, get cash advances off the credit cards. People are hitting these banks. Like banks is the new way for scammers and fraudsters because it's allowing them to get lump sums of money without having to get coins at a time. Like you rather get 5,000 at a time or 500 at a time, and that's what they starting to realize and see. Give me that shit. He snatched it out of the air. So yeah, deed fraud, mortgage fraud, identity theft. Like these homes is like it's hard to explain. Like the mentality and the thought. Like people, they literally sit down all day and say, "What's some big plays? What's some big ways to get some money?" Okay, if I do this, I can potentially get this amount. If I do that, I can potentially get this amount. But I don't want it coming back on me. So what can I do to still be able to get this, but not have it come back on me? and they think long and hard. They do their research, and they want it so bad that they do their so much research that they start to figure out loopholes. And once people start figuring out loopholes, that's a wrap. Because then mortgage fraud happens, deed fraud happens, identity theft happens, synthetic identities happen. All these things happen, and they all stem from legal things. It's just people say, well, I want to do this and get some money, but I don't want to come back on me. Like, just imagine somebody, if a scammer or fraudster was using skimmers at gas pumps and POS machines, like how much they had to do to make make any type of money with that, vice versa, using these synthetic documentations and just walk in the bank and get a lump sum of money. Which one sounds easier? Y'all let me know which one sounds easier. If y'all was a fraudster or a scammer, hypothetically speaking, what would be easier for you? You still miss. And that's how they think it. Because y'all gotta think about it. People, man, look, I don't care what nobody say. 99% of the people, anybody in the world, if somebody said, listen, you gonna make for sure $10,000, all you gotta do is follow these instructions. They gonna do it. Everybody in the world gonna do it. That's what y'all been doing now. But the problem is, people don't know how to follow instructions as it go. Like, if you did bad in school, follow instructions is gonna be hard for you in life generally, because you gotta follow instructions. You can't. Y'all be having a problem with, like, the instructions be like, hypothetically speaking, go down aisle 4, turn left in the middle, and you see all the ketchup brands. Y'all be like, man, aisle 4, I ain't never seen aisle 4. I'm gonna go down aisle 3 and turn and stop at the beginning and just send a picture of what I see. Like, the instructions don't say nothing about that. And then y'all get mad when it don't work because you didn't follow the instructions. 260 up to 3. The trees. 260 up to 3. Yeah. I'm trying to get a triple double out here. Oh, somebody cut. Like, share, comment, subscribe.
Oh my god. Huss.
You lucky I ain't switch over fast enough. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't that kind of popular too. How much is my credit repair service, and do you have a link? Listen, my credit repair service is not what you think it is. See, my credit repair service is actually credit repair. We're not disputing accounts and messing up your credit profile. No, when it comes to my credit repair service, what we do is we analyze your credit report. We see all your collections, all your debt, what's your FICOs from TransUnion, Experian, and Equifax. How many hard inquiries do you have? We see everything. Then what we do is say, okay, out of all these hard inquiries, which ones did you not utilize? Meaning that you got this inquiry, but you didn't get the loan. So we do our due diligence on that. Then we look at your collections and we say, okay, you want to dispute all these collections and then turn around and go spend more money to get these exact same trade lines on your credit report, either credit builder trade lines, or you're going to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on primary trade lines when you already have primary trade lines being reported on your credit report. So we do it the right way. We make sure that you properly structure and build your credit profile so that you can start getting the funding that you need to succeed and win in life. Do I have a link? Instagram is in the all my links in the description. Y'all be window shopping. How you miss that? These niggas be 13 feet tall, missing shots that's right under them. Like, how you looking over the rim, standing up and still missing a shot? Good you, Jalen. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Identity theft is crazy. A lot of places, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of places people be getting identity using people other identities at, where it's like quote unquote CPNs. I'm gonna say people be using CPNs at these in-house finance and companies, because a lot of them be janky and they don't be having certain stuff. So they know it's easy to use a CPN, quote unquote, or a synthetic identity and turn that bad boy into a strike daddy. Oh, what it do? How you pronounce your name, bro? Eyebrows? Like Riley's? Like what is? I don't know how to pronounce that. My fault. All right. Break it down into syllables for me, so I can pronounce your name right when you be in the chat. Cause you be in the chat, and I don't want to like pronounce your name wrong. So like, break it down into syllables for me. Know how to break it down into syllables? Like, sound it out for me, or spell it. Like, if you was to spell it, how would it sound? Hey, bro, block that, man. White boy, that's racist. My fault. We ain't losing this one.
Let me shoot, please.
So, is you gonna sound it out for me? I said syllables, bro. You just wrote it all in caps. That's not how you. That's not how you do it. Like, bro, I don't know how you say that. You gotta break it down to syllables. Do anybody in the chat know how to say that? Can somebody please break it down to syllables for me? L Riley's.
Like boy.
Oh man, I was gonna shoot that. Oh, O'Reilly.
I know.
I might make some. What time is it? I might make some stroganoff,
What?
beef stroganoff.
Oh my god. The jump shot is so trash.
Put the wagyu beef in the freezer. Oh, this shit look like. Oh, buddy out here tripping. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. We got more gems to go. Don't worry about it. I got so many gems for y'all today.
Tonight.
Tonight, don't matter. I'm gonna be explaining stuff to y'all, like so y'all get like definitions.
He can't be 24 hours.
Nah, I ain't streaming for no 24 hours
Why can't you sleep in the morning?
yet. Nah. I mean, I'm gonna stream. I'll do another 24 hours, but not like right now. Oh, ah, like, share, comment, subscribe, man.
Mm, mm.
This little turd.
Going to be got once corner.
Buckets. Whoa.
Dun, dun, dun.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. We talking identity theft, scams. You know I got them free methods, them free blessings. What y'all want to talk about next? Throw out some topics.
Lord.
It's the fourth quarter. Easy ways to legitimize your income. What you mean by legitimize it? What to do, Rush? Bless up, bless up, bless up. What to do, Rush? What you mean? Easy ways to legitimize your income. Like, take your money to invest in something.
It's not a 3. I need a 3.
You gotta invest into stuff that you know people are always gonna want,
Listen.
like toothpaste, water, tissue, certain supply companies.
One.
Start your own business with a product that, like I said, that people always gonna need and want.
I'm natural milk.
No,
Look. It's so natural milk.
that's nicotine. People don't need nicotine.
I love natural milk. And we have here. I'm the rookie of the year. Skibidi. It's a Fentax. I'm gonna be you. I just want to be like Sigma. So skibidi.
Like, share, comment, subscribe.
As a Fentax. I didn't wanna need ya. It's a skibidi. It's a.
Vending machines.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's okay. I'm crazy. What?
What this is?
This game is so trash. I can't wait for 26. It's gonna be so much better. I bought a ticket 26.
Yeah, man. Like, share, comment, subscribe.
What? That's a steal.
Leia.
We're down by 10. We're not coming back. What's up, Tech? 4 3.
Stop playing with him.
All threes.
Stop. Like, share, comment, subscribe.
Yes, one.
Give me some topics. Give me that.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that first to win. I want to see who make it to the finals.
Oh, I got third down.
Yeah.
Stop playing with me. I need my double.
Stupid.
Yeah. Trying to get this stick. Oh. Trey got it. Like, share, comment. Game almost over.
Wasted time. Skippity. Almost. I had a bet. Clips though. Oh, clips.
I'm packed. Stats, you hear me?
Straps. What's up? Straps. Here, your controller vibrating. Stop playing with us.
Wow.
You blocked your shot.
Like, share, comment, subscribe.
1, 2, 3. I lost. GG's. I'm gonna see you play loss. Playoffs.
This nigga missed a layup, y'all. You gotta send me to the playoffs.
Little boy.
We still lost.
I don't care. It's 1 to 2.
And he had a good rebound. Man. Go back, bro.
I can't. Hey. Alright, text. Was that my phone or your phone?
My fault.
Wait.
You just sim the whole season?
No.
Why do that?
Because I like this.
Oh. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Who win this?
Let me see. Bulls earlier. Let me see the lineups. From the bottom. Okay. I'm not here. Dang, we not even here.
That's crazy. How we not in there?
It's all rookies.
I got the best rookies.
No, you don't.
I definitely do.
Oh, G League. Where's my team at? Okay, see Bulls. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna find a G League.
Find a G League. How you line up?
It's easy. When you put on the game, it's gonna say view G League.
I've been trying to play G League for a long time.
I'm down. See? Look at the course. Look at the G League course. Yeah. What's your team? Your G League,
Like, share, comment, subscribe. What we talking about next, chat? Until I get in the room and really drop these gems. I got a lot of gems to drop for submissions, phishing, cybersecurity methods, loans, credit cards, lines of credit, business funding, CPN, synthetic identities, a whole shebang. Oh,
Luca MVP. What you do that for?
see, you can see it right here.
I don't hear. I need to say look. I know what you DJ hat. That's weird. He might say hard
Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. I'm finna go in there. We're finna drop some gems. Just wanna hold on, make sure we get to the playoffs so I can beat him in the playoffs.
and you make it to the playoffs.
Oh, you made it already, too?
Oh, really tough player. Same house and you.
We did. The Phoenix Suns. I don't know how he made it. And Alex made it. That's cool with me.
What?
Like, share, comment, subscribe. Let me see where we at.
Yeah.
We in a play-in. Man, y'all got the wrong one in.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We have fun.
Bro, how we lose? I clicked on the Phoenix Suns. Huh? We did win.
No, you're on the other side. Alright?
Oh.
What? Wait, huh?
How they lose?
Hey. That's what I'm saying.
Game cheating me right now. How did they lose? Oh, I'm right here.
Oh, no, not do that. Don't do it.
I'll meet you in the what's the name?
Dang, they eliminated you.
Why wouldn't you? Why would you do that?
Oh.
Why would you do that?
Mm-hmm.
You got eliminated too. Doing too much, man. You did that on purpose too. That's why you lost. Ain't nobody win. You got no picks today. How we still ain't got no traffic. Oh man, we traded it to the Nets. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. He said King ain't took that shicey off yet. On what though?
Huh?
On the head. Musky.
Who said that?
Bud. Ain't took it off.
Sorry.
Got a grease line right here. Get my plug.
What was that?
I don't know none of these niggas. He probably did something and then didn't load the right draft class. That's how I know you did something. Who is these ninjas? What man? Who madman? Madman. Who? Mexicans, man. All Mexicans. Who is these? Hey, Joffrey Sharp? Who is Joffrey Sharp? Curtis Mitchell, Wayne Martin, Charlie Leonard. Like what? Steve Gordon. Who was Steve Gordon? You got a little bit of Steve Gordon and Dwayne Wade in him, huh? Like what? Bro, I don't think I want to drive. Like Joffrey Sharp. Matt, chill out. Who is this guy? They all trash. They all C's. Like how the number 2 overall projected pick a C. The best nigga is a B minus. Yeah, bro, you messed up, bro.
Oh, what?
Matt, chill out, bro.
I'm trading.
Oh my, no draft picks. The Bucks trying to do a trade, cuz. Trailblazers trying to do a trading. Matt, chill out, bro. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man.
What the night? Rappers, Pittsburgh Pelicans. Mavericks, Magic.
You be getting in the shower with the shiesty on. You don't be washing your head, cuz.
I do take it off.
Oh, they want Dylan. I don't know. Dylan, Dylan got there. No, hell, I don't want your player. I don't want Nicole.
I don't even got him anymore. It's on the Sacramento Kings.
Hell no. It's too much money.
Yes, month.
Nah. They want first round pick. They smoking dope. Oh, phone number. I don't want none of these players, bro.
Pussy. I don't want to pick him.
Dude, trash as hell. And holla at me when we back in the season, man. This nigga can't even load the draft class. Who is this? Curtis Mitchell. I knew a Curtis. Remember Curtis?
Dylan Washington Jr. What? Freddie.
I put a muscle on my back. You never put a muscle
So what you gonna cook? What you gonna cook?
I'm gonna see, dude.
Huh?
I'm gonna see. You don't never get full?
No. I'm full hungry, dude. The only thing I ate was that. And the only thing, other thing I ate was my sleep. Yes, month. mama. Oh, I got 2 picks.
So you got cooties.
I got 2 picks. Let's go.
Sound like that brother got cooties.
Oh my God.
He's dirty. What? Nigga said, when I laugh too hard, my back start itching. They ain't never heard nothing like that a day in my life.
It's true for me. I'm gonna get him. Jerry.
This potty boy.
The next one, LeBron James.
LeBron James Jr. ain't a nigga LeBron James. LeBron James. Batman, she left. Batman, she left. Man, hurry up, man, so I can bush you. Oh, let me go out here. Like, share, comment, subscribe. We finna get to it, man. Oh, man. Here. Oh. I think I need some milk. What's today? The 19th. It's gonna do. Susan who? I don't know who that is, cuz. Listen, if y'all ain't eating Wagyu beef, y'all not eating good. I ain't gonna lie. Thirsty. Hold on. Shake it to the max. Y'all better book y'all seat, man. These seats filling up fast on this little deal I'm doing for the week, man. $260, FaceTime 5 claws, and you get the new Bible. 5 questions. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Grabbing me a little beverage real quick, cause the nigga be parched talking all day. You busters and bustettes.
Hey, yeah.
Hmm?
Weird upward.
Hmm?
Weird upward.
Huh?
Weird.
600 limited gems, y'all. Cash App or Bitcoin payment, but you can save me a lot of time if it's already loaded on y'all Bitcoin balances. Cause, what the? Or am I tripping?
So y'all put 2028?
Huh?
For the draft, y'all put 2028?
Yeah.
Alright.
Why it's time for us to play?
Oh, so you couldn't that in that?
It's the same thing.
Oh.
All right.
We need like 6, 7 bodies.
What you looking at me for? What you looking at me for? You got that sandwich. Why are you doing it? Kids do this. Shake it to you, man. A minor. Five questions. 260. Plus the new Bible. Seats filling up fast, and I ain't gonna be talking to a million people for 260. So, but get in where you fit in. David Hefner. Huh. All right. That was a nice little ice cream sandwich right there. I don't know if I should say no Diddy after there or what, but damn, no. Fire. All right, so we back at it, man. We got identity theft. We got scams, free methods, fraud. We got it all. We talking about it all. All right, so a lot of people be asking me about fishing. What's fishing? A lot of people be asking me about what's fishing, so I'm gonna be breaking down certain terms and terminology. So if you guys ever hear them, you know what people are talking about. So smishing, fishing. Phishing is defined as a practice of tricking internet users into revealing personal or confidential information throughout deceptive emails or websites. This could include sensitive data such as passwords, credit card numbers, and other personal information. It is a form of social engineering and cybercrime where attackers often impersonate legitimate institutions to lure individuals into providing sensitive data. So, y'all be getting these emails and text messages talking about, well, not even emails and text messages, more like fake sites, and they be having people like that be popping up on the web browser and stuff, like just randomly popping up, like them type of websites, them fake websites. You got y'all know what them sites is. It's just always randomly popping up. Them more than likely phishing. Them phishing sites is just trying to steal somebody information, have them put their information in, and they be looking real sometimes too. And a lot of people be falling for them scams. So y'all gotta be more little safe when it comes to them phishing scams, like phone calls and all that different type of shit like that. So now we gonna go to the smishing. So we got phishing. Now we got smishing. So smishing is a type of cybercrime that involves sending deceptive text messages, SMS, to manipulate victims into having them give sensitive information such as passwords and credit card details. It is a specific form of phishing that occurs over mobile text messaging where scammers trick individuals into revealing sensitive information. Smishing can also involve malicious links that lead to malware and fraudulent websites. So, smishing, as we all know, SMS, is where they getting y'all. We getting all these text messages and these phone calls from these Indian people and all these different just fake places, and people they be shouting like, "Oh, bro, how are you doing today?" That, yeah, the Indians. So yeah, that's smishing. So whenever y'all getting text messages talking about some tollway and you owe this and owe that, that's a smishing crime. All right, so those two things right there, people need to be aware of and know what they is because they hear it a lot. A lot of people be quote unquote buying methods and be hearing certain things, certain terminologies, and don't be knowing what they are. So to be more aware, to be more woke. So if you know what something means now, you come across a YouTube video and you watching something, or you stumble your way onto the dark web and you see something, you know what it means. A lot of y'all don't be knowing what nothing means, and y'all want to ask a million questions when y'all know y'all can Google this on your own. The information is out there. It's called utilizing your resources. So, with the smishing and the phishing, that's an easy way for like non hackers to get somebody's like bank log information, credit card information. It's real easy because with today's world, you got something called AI, artificial intelligence. And AI is making sites for people nowadays. So you can have a AI make you a site that look exactly, or not you, the fraudster or the scammer, if that's what they're doing. They can have AI make them a site that look exactly like a Chase Bank or BOA or some type of company, payment company. Somebody's gonna fall for it. Especially older people. Like old people, they be falling for that type of stuff because they be vulnerable. So like a lot of fraudsters and scammers target elderly people because they're more vulnerable to the scam or the fraud that's going on. Is we playing yet? Make sure y'all like, share, comment, subscribe. Get this week deal that I got going on, man. 260, 5 questions, 2 free live cards, the new Bible. Seats filling up fast. At least 6 people didn't tapped in while we've been on live and got it. So like, share, comment, subscribe, man. So I just basically broke down to y'all the definition of smishing and phishing. Basically, just ways for scammers or fraudsters to get some credit card information or your bank log information or some type of information through text messages, emails, phone calls. I got another definition for y'all. So a lot of y'all might hear ever heard of a brute force attack. And a brute force attack is a trial and error method used to crack passwords and encryption keys. So if you guys were on my live, I don't know which live it was. I talked about brute forces and how people or scammers or hackers use coding, servers, databases, and brute force to quote unquote figure out some information. And I told y'all basically what it's doing is just exiting is like process of elimination. Because like I said, we all put our passwords on these computers. Like if you got a phone, that's your personal computer. You got an actual computer at home, that's your computer too. You got a laptop, that's your computer. And we all got login information on all these devices. And you got to think about it. How is this device saving this information for me every time that I go on this site? Like every time I go on this site, it pop up. How does it know that? Everything is being worked off a server, and all servers and databases have IP addresses, IMEIs, all these different type of codes and stuff, which is allowing, not even allowing, which will allow if someone knew what they were doing to track that device, hack that device, get into that device. And majority of these devices that we have out here have cameras. Majority of these devices out here have our information in them. So like I told y'all before, utilizing the information and research that they get, they find loopholes. And once they find loopholes, things like this happen. Mortgage fraud, identity theft, credit card fraud. Like it's easier for them to do that because they don't have to do anything. The person is literally giving them their information on their own. It's just the way they're getting it, tricking them into getting it. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Attackers systematically guess login information by submitting numerous combinations of users' names and passwords until they find the correct one. Just like I told y'all, this technique can break any form of encryption that is not information secure. So brute force attacks are a common method to unauthorized access, represent a significant percentage of security breaches. So brute force is how a lot of security breaches happen. They often utilize automation and expedite the guessing process. So it's not hard at all. That's why a lot of hackers do it, because they understand how these systems going. How you like your eggs? Fried or fertilized, fried or fertilized. The way you work the fish, girl, got me hypnotized. Huh, 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 huh. How you like your eggs? Fried or fertilized, fried or fertilized, fried or fertilized. The way you move them hips, girl, got me hypnotized. Flint flossy, hey. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. There's some crazy chickertons out here, man. You just gotta shake your head sometimes. Shake your head and shake your dreads, bro. Okay. I'm all right. Like, share, comment, subscribe. What's some more topics we can talk about? What y'all want to talk about next, man? What y'all want to know about next? Dang. We hitting the 2 hour mark fast. It don't even seem like I've been on live for an hour. What the fuck? What we talking about next, my people? Next tail mode. I'm hot as hell. Hold on, y'all. Hot. All right, you locked in. Got a lot of other people before you, so please be patient. These lesson calls is not no 5, 10 minutes. No, just however long you need to learn whatever you need to learn or get whatever information. All right, so please be patient. If you want to skip the line fee is 300. If you want to get your phone next, it'll be 500. So make sure you be patient or paying for the skip the line fee. Sure. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. Roll up this little young stemmy real quick, then we back at it. We back to it. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. Yeah, man. Party boy. Madman. My sister. Come on, join me live. Join me live. Come join my live. Look. Study, eh? Real party boy. My man, she left. My man, she left. Let's get it. We back at it. We back at it again with the gems. We back at it again with the sauce. Back at it again with the information that's going to turn you into a boss. Shake it to the max. Do you have any small startup business? Like, share, comment, subscribe. What it do? What it do? What it do? What we talking about next? I mean, y'all throw out some topics. You know what I'm saying? I can help y'all. We go through this every live video. Every live video, we go through the same thing. All y'all gotta do is throw out topics, and y'all can get them out. So many gems, cause y'all understand, bro. Like, I'm gonna talk about stuff that matter. I might be missing out on something. I might be forgot about something. Y'all bring to my attention, like, oh yeah, I remember that. Go do some research and be like, hey, what about this? What about that? Like, share, comment, subscribe. Throw out them topics that you want me to talk about. What gems y'all want me to talk about? Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. Come on now, y'all. Come on now, dog. Y'all ain't got no questions. So, so I mean, MSR, yeah, it's just all about how that scammer or hacker or fraudster is getting that information. Because they're gonna still need that to the MSR to be able to write the information on there. So where they getting the information from to be able to write it on there? You ready? You heard me? King, but yeah, this is about where you getting the information from to read it. Man, you ain't walking around. They ain't walking around saying, "Hey, can I see your card real quick?" And then people giving them their card, they swiping it like, "Thanks." I am the website. But y'all don't understand. Don't need the dark web when you got me. I am the dark web. What do you mean? I've been on the other web. There is no other web. What are you talking about? The other web? Charlotte's web? Only the dark web and the clear net. Clear net is the regular internet. What are you talking about? The other web? Charlotte's web? Y'all read that book before, Charlotte's Web? Have y'all ever read the book Charlotte's Web about the pig? y'all ain't paying no attention in school, huh? Why can't disc full? I'm trying to download my 10-hour live stream. It was really a 24-hour live stream, but it only caught 10 hours. Madman Chilaba. Shake it to the max. Shake it to the max. Oh, they got somebody girlfriend naked body on my computer. Oh, look at that little Tatiana, little Jayer. I ain't gonna lie, Xfinity is janky. Like, dang. I'm all the way out here in the middle of nowhere and they already janky. Like, dang, bro. I hate when they do that janky stuff. Can you sit outside of a parking lot with a Bluetooth MSR and get no a blue? What you mean? Like, what you think you going? Do you think the what, bro? sometimes y'all gotta like actually like think about the question you're gonna ask. Can you sit outside a parking lot with a Bluetooth MSR? Do you think that the Bluetooth MSR just transmits stuff like still gotta still have to have a physical. Oh yeah, or yeah, that's different. If you had her, yeah, if you had somebody working and then it was going right to the file as they doing it. Got a manager at Burger King, at the burger joint, bro. Y'all gotta understand, bro. People be broke. People living check to check, so they ain't gonna have no money in their accounts like that. That's why fraudsters and scammers are starting to get on the business side of things. They don't care about personal and all that. Just because they got good credit don't mean they got good money. Good credit don't mean they got money. They could be living check to check, paying all their bills on time, but you got them good credit, but they still ain't got no money like that. I'm finna start a GoFundMe. I'm finna start a GoFundMe so we can open up this warehouse. So I'm gonna give all my content creators, all my fans, the opportunity to come out to the warehouse and get some work done. There's a lot of people that's inspired to become content creators and so on and so on. So that's what we're gonna do at my warehouse. We're gonna work on becoming content creators, working on our credit, working on any and everything that needs to be done. It's gonna be productive though. Like, share, comment, subscribe, out. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Make sure y'all liking the live and sharing the live. I'ma sweat all y'all. Oh nah, hell nah. Y'all ain't nothing doing. Where are my regular people? It be some like I be having like certain people on certain days of my life. That's crazy. I need every day. I don't care if you got babies. I don't need care if you got kids. Y'all all watch it. So they can start walking around talking about credit. Then people gonna start looking at y'all different. Like, what y'all got going on? How that baby know about credit? Why that baby keep coming to school talking about some credit? back, y'all. I think I pulled a muscle on my back. My neck and my back. The doctor said I need a bacchiotomy. Make sure y'all booking y'all seat on this deal for the rest of the week. $260. New Bible. FaceTime lessons, 5 questions. 2 free cards. It's early. I've been doing a lot of driving today. Y'all don't be asking no questions. I'm gonna have to come up with a whole playlist of like a whole shebang bang of things to talk to. I'm starting have to write down a list. Like we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about this. Y'all be hating. Y'all do not be asking no questions. Where all my regulars at? Uh-uh. Synthetic ID, a fake ID. What about them? I forgot this man got me trying to make some beef stroganoff. Y'all eat beef stroganoff? Oh, I thought you meant ID, like ID. You mean identity? What you mean? Is there a limit to build them up to? Like, what you mean? Is there a limit, or the more you invest, very? You mean as far as the credit score on it? Oh yeah, for sure. Right, y'all be wanting people just basically be giving stuff away for free. Like, oh, you ain't got nothing for $100. Like, why would somebody sell you something for $100 that can make you 5,000 or 3,000 or 200? Or like, sometimes y'all just gotta be smart. Like, real stuff ain't like as cheap as y'all really think. Ain't nothing in life cheap. Not even vagina. So y'all like if y'all know vagina ain't cheap, why y'all think the real money maker is cheap? What are you talking about? Y'all wanna know a fun fact? I've never given a woman no money. I barely even brought a woman something before. I be feeling like weird. Like they be having to like pay me first. Then they can ask for something. Then I feel more comfortable. Like she invested me first. Then I feel more comfortable investing back into her. I just be having to know, like, you know, is she just meant to be humped on, or is she meant to be part of the roster. She part of the starting five. You know what I mean? She can go to the bench at any time. We got roster 15. We got two in the G League, so it's really 17. You hear me? But she could. You got to make sure she's starting five material on the bench. Part of the 10 on the bench, or she the two in the G League. What type of ball is she? Huh. Ain't nothing out here cheap that's worth the while. Facts. But y'all gotta stop. Listen, y'all gotta stop dating these G League players. Y'all be, I ain't gonna lie, y'all be dating over. It be a lot of people dating overseas players that just couldn't quite make it to the league, but they were decent enough to get overseas. We need to stop dating them because they don't be no good. They're not ready for the big leagues. Their game wasn't polished enough. We'll be giving a lot of G League and overseas players a lot of like chances. Like we gotta stop doing that. Like, we gotta find us some starters. Like your point guard, the point guard of your team gonna always be your main little, you know what I'm saying? Cause she running direct, just like a point guard, you know what I'm saying? So she gotta be the one that run and directs. Then you gonna have your shooting guard that don't miss, your Stephen Curry. Like every time you call her, like she always there, like she don't miss, like she clutch. Every time I call you, you got what I need, you clutch. Ooh. Then you got your small forward. Now your small forward run the baseline a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like so your small forward really that's your chick that, you know what I'm saying, she kinda be out here on the rip and run, but you know what I'm saying, y'all like to have fun, you hear me? Then you got your power forward. Now y'all know these power forwards out here, they stretch forward, so they ripping and running like they small forwards out here, but they tall and winky. So them the ones that you never know, real unpredictable, but they can hit some shots. Like I don't know what you never know. She might got it, she might not, but she be clutch sometimes. So that's your power forward. Now your center is your big baby. You gotta have a big baby on your team. You gotta have a Shaquille O'Neal. If you ain't got a big baby or a Shaquille O'Neal on your team, then you ain't living the dream. Because all centers and Shaqs and Shaquille O'Neals, they pay how they weigh. So you ain't got like when you on a basketball team, you don't want no skinny center. You want a Shaquille O'Neal body size. You want somebody down there that's ripping up the paint. So you gotta get you a Shaq or a big baby Glenn Davis center, pay how she weigh, and you good. That's your starting five right there. And then you got a backup point guard, a backup. You got, man. That's how you gotta see these women out here, man. And it makes sense. The rejects. What's the rejects? What you talking about? Ain't that like a old group? The rejects. That sound like an old dance group from California. You said jerk or something. The rejects. I mean, that's self-explanatory. Like it's basically what you said. People be like, bro, this is one thing too, bro. People it be a lot of people that be buying fools and be like, where the credit card information at? Where the debit? Everybody don't got a credit card and a debit card, bruh. So y'all don't even be knowing what y'all be looking for or asking for or be buying. That'd be frustrating too. Like, bro, you don't even know what you asking for or buying. Like, share, comment, subscribe on the live. Make sure y'all type it in, getting y'all seat. 260, unlimited gym, 600. Also, make sure y'all getting y'all seat on this monthly mentorship, man. I got a monthly mentorship program going on right now. Life personal and business coaching going on for the whole month, 2,500. I'm gonna help you with anything and everything that you need help with. We could talk about anything and everything that you want to talk about. It could be from personal to business to whatever. We could talk about it, help you with it, and get it going. All right. I'm finna eventually get a number for y'all. So, nah, I ain't getting no number for y'all. Telegram, man. Y'all be janky. I might get a number for y'all. I just turned the phone off. Cause y'all be janky. People be doing too much. People be weird. Matter of fact, nah. I'm gonna keep it strictly on the potato and on the telly. I ain't gonna lie. This medical that I'm smoking got me tired. I don't even feel like making the wagyu, the stroganoff for him. Hey y'all, can I look? All right, that's what we finna do. That's what we finna do. How long we been here? That's what we finna do right here. Bump that. Hey, that's me. Make sure y'all go like, share, comment, subscribe on the new single dropping Friday. Sister Motherlode, produced by me.
Welcome.
Here.
Welcome to another episode of the.
Hold on, let me switch this down here.
Welcome to another episode of the.
All right.
In the day's other headlines, director of NAP.
And talk to you.
Yeah. Let's see. We watched the check. Y'all want to watch this? Who didn't see this yesterday on 24-hour live? The check scammer finds unlimited money glitch. Who ain't see this? Did y'all see this? Was y'all in here on the 24-hour live when we watched this? Yeah or nay? Let me see. I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover. It didn't work. Hallelujah. Trying to see. Shit.
Searching for a reliable used sedan? Shop the area's best selection of affordable vehicles at unbeatable prices. Want a vehicle with low mileage? We have a wide selection in stock and ready for delivery.
$60,000 spending limit every day. I'm hitting stores. It's like we struck gold. That's the Trump Hotel.
I go inside the penthouse.
It's
I'm cheating life. I'm gonna just keep doing this till I get $1 million house. I'm gonna get married and I'm just do this forever. The first scam I did, I was in the house one day. I'm on a computer. I'm on eBay, and eBay it had a checkout thing called "Bill Me Later." And I remember they used to ask for like the name, date of birth, and social. If you could put in that information, I guess you can pay. You could pay with your social, basically. I remember I did it. I seen it at checkout. I was doing something else, and I seen it at checkout. So I went and I added an iPhone to the cart.
like, share, comment,
And
subscribe.
I did the process. I forgot whose social I used, but I had somebody social at the time. I'm not really sure where I got the social from, how I obtained it, but I put it in and it went through and the iPhone came in the mail. And I was just like, oh wow, it worked. I was just freaking babbled. So I'm like, okay, that's what's up. So I had a girlfriend at the time, and her mom worked in the office, like
260.
where she dealt with people information, social and
5
stuff.
questions.
So one
FaceTime.
day I
5
went to her, I'm
questions.
like, oh,
New
you think
Bible.
you could
2
ask your
cards.
mom? No, I was just talking to her about like what I found out and what I did and stuff like that. And she was like, oh, my mom worked in the customer service thing. I think I could get you some socials and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, that's perfect. Like whatever she give me, I could break you off money and stuff like that. It sounded good. We excited about it. So she went to her mom and she had a cool mom. I guess her mom started giving her socials. She used to give me on these little yellow sticky post things, and she used to bring them to me when I meet up with her. And I was just sitting there on the computer, just ordering everything to my house, just sitting there, bill me later, trying. Some socials wouldn't work. Most of them didn't work, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, but
and it's all coming to your house.
It's all coming to my
bad
house.
idea.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I was just on the computer one day,
Right.
like just put it in stuff. So
Listen, at the same time that we watching this video, this interview, listen to what this man is saying. Like, listen to what he's saying. Never know. Light bulbs might pop up.
This trial and error,
Yeah,
right? I do it. It's working.
It's working.
Once
so,
you get caught, then you go, oh, that's now I know not to mail it to my house.
Yeah, but it's funny because I never got caught. I never got caught for it or nothing. I just did it a couple of times and it was cool. And I don't know if they stopped to bill me at that time or which one came first, or her parents stopped working there, or she stopped giving her the information. One of those came first. So I end up not going too far. You get what I'm saying? It was just like a temporary couple of month thing. Got a couple of iPhones out of it.
Taste of.
Yeah, it gave me a taste of perfect. It gave me a taste of like getting something for free. You get what I'm saying? Or getting someone information. That was like the first thing I did. So one day, me and my friend, we go to our buddy house. We had a friend, and every time we go to his house, just like this friend, like he always had like nice clothes. Like we call him Diggy. I didn't know him personally. My friends knew him. Like that was they friends, and I always used to wonder like what he do, like what he do for a living. He had this nice house, his parents' house. Obviously, I'm like 19 at the time. He around the same age, probably a year older, if anything, 2 years. And he always, every time he come around, even before we went to the house that day, always coming around. He was driving. I remember that was another thing, like, oh, like he driving. None of us was driving. I didn't know too many people driving at that age. We went to his house one day, and I remember he came to my friend, and he was like, oh, don't your friend work like at a register? And he was like, yeah. So they talking. He give him something. So my friend come back to me. He was like, yo, I was just talking to Diggy, and he said like he got like a little black box thing. Like that's what it's called, black box. It's called like a mini XD, like the name of it.
This is it, a skimmer?
Yeah,
MSR.
It's a reader.
Yeah.
So first time seeing it, don't know what it is. It just looked like a tiny little handheld little register card swiper thing. So he was just like, listen, when you go to your job, just take this, just swipe cards on it.
You're still working at McDonald's.
Still working at McDonald's.
Yeah, okay,
so that's why they came to me for it. So he's like, just take this, swipe cards on it, and you just gonna get some money. Like he gonna pay you for just swipe as much card that you can on it.
What is it? What did you get per swipe?
It wasn't even per swipe. It was just swipe cards, and I'm gonna just give you. I forgot the amount. He offered me an amount. You just swipe as much as you can. If you get a lot, I give you some money. They didn't really understand it because you gotta understand.
I needed $10 every time I swipe this fucking thing. That's what I need.
Because I didn't know
something.
I didn't know how much.
Be a set fucking price here, bro.
I didn't know the gratitude. I didn't know the gratitude of how much money he was really making. Offer it, like I didn't really understand. I know it's a credit card. I understand they got money on it, and I know he told me a decent price, probably like 500 every time I give it to him, somewhere 1,000, and I was just like, cool, all right, cool. Like I'm gonna try to do this as much. I'm trying to get like $500 $1,000 every week. Try to give it to you twice a week. So I just took it to McDonald's. I'm doing great. I'm swiping, working a drive-through, so it was perfect. Swiping, boom. Even in the front register, I found the way to swipe the card like myself, because in McDonald's they got the self swipe thing in front of them, so they're not supposed to hand you their card.
Yeah, the point of sale.
Yeah.
Bro,
so
just like anybody else.
What I did.
What?
So ring their order up, boop, 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 boop. After I ring their order up, they'll go and swipe their card. But it's a button. I remember this, I swear to God. It's a button that you have to press so it can process the transaction. If not, it's just gonna keep saying processing on their screen. It just say processing. When you click the button, it either approve or decline. So when they swipe their card, I don't press like the final checkout. I remember it was a yellow button on the bottom right-hand side that you have to press to complete the transaction. You could press it before they swipe it, and then it just goes through. Or if you don't press it before they swipe it, it's just gonna stay there, whatever the case may be. But it's still a checkout button. It's still a checkout. Like you have to press it so the screen can light up, but you got to press it to like process it. So once that screen pop up for them, I tell them like, oh, we having difficulty like with the system right now. So I gotta swipe the card like in the main office for it to finish processing. And this is when I started learning, like reading people, like who would really go for something like this, or who would really give me their card, or who really looked like they had money.
With smart security and energy management, Vivint makes your home smarter, all in one place.
You get what I'm saying? So I started picking out certain people like I didn't know, or people that was really in a rush. So they'll swipe their card and basically give it to me. I'll be like, there's something going on with the system. I have to finish the transaction in the back. I have to finish it. So I take their card, go to the back, swipe it on the card. And when I come back, I just say, just give it a little time. It's running through the system right now. And then in that time, I click the button real quick, and then the receipt would just come out. And I'd be like, thank you, give them their card back with their receipt. And they were just like, oh, okay, it wasn't a big deal. So I found out how to do it from both ways, because I wasn't always in drive-through.
Your drive-through is easier because they hand you the card, you just swipe it, then hit it, then push it, and give them the card back, right? Like they don't see what's going on back there.
Do you have to hide that from your coworkers, or is it like, like
at the time I was hiding it from my coworkers. I didn't want nobody know, because I didn't really make friends there. It was just like more older people. It was more older people. I remember it was like this one African guy, like he was on to me, like he knew like I was doing something, because I was taking money out the register and stuff like that. I used to do a lot of crazy stuff, and I ended up getting fired for that too. Like 3 a.m, the system in McDonald's closed down. You ever went to McDonald's like 3, 4 in the morning back in the days, and they'll tell you like, oh, our system is rebooting or something like that? Like people know, like if you've been to McDonald's like around 3, 4 in the morning, to this day, the system have to reset from the regular menu to breakfast. And when it's switching over, they can't accept any payment. So what we used to do at our store, we used to take the payments manually. So we used to ask them what they want, write it down, do the math on how much it costs, and tell the cooks to make this, make this, make that. They go and make it, boop, 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 put it in the bag it up, get the money. Listen, your total is this much. They give you the money. You They give you a calculator, put how much they gave you, how much change they supposed to get back. It's only cash at the time. Give them the change, food, boot. So what I used to do sometimes, I used to get they order, tell a cook to make the cook, and only put that he wanted 2 items instead of the 5 items he wanted. And I would do the math on it, whatever left, pocket it, give them they change. Nobody knew, doing that for a while along with the thing. So I was in there just working. Sometimes that African dude, he used to leave his register because he used to be working one register. I'm working in the drive-thru. I used to just go and just go to his register. Both our registers is open. It's just sitting there. I just go, just take money out of the register. A little stupid stuff. Greedy. So I was taking the black box to I used to give it to my friend. I used to have to go through my friend. I didn't know him personally. So I used to go back and forth. That's all I was doing at McDonald's, like, you know, through the time. I would give the box to my friend. He would give it to him and give it back to him to give to me. And the first couple of times he was just like, oh, are you swiping a card right? Make sure you swiping it right. None of the cards was good. This and that and the third.
Right.
Okay. Did it a couple more times, brought it back. Same thing. It probably didn't take like 3 weeks. Probably like the 3rd week, I said, all right, something gotta give. I done gave you probably over 200 cards. Like, there's no way you're not telling me nothing is like because I don't even know what you're doing. I just know, like, all right, I'm swiping it right. You told me how to swipe. I'm doing everything. This is not working. And now I'm getting suspicious. Like, all right, you doing something funny. So my friend, he was supposed to get money from it too,
right,
from like introducing us. So he's getting mad now too. You get what I'm saying? So so we both go to him one day. We's like, listen, we not doing this no more unless you cough up some bread. And he was like, yo, look, you could come with me and I'll show you. He was like, you could come with me, I'll show you. So what he was talking about, he just wanted my friend to go with him. He ain't wanted me to come. So we all in the house, and he was just like, all right, so no, we made a plan. Boom, we made a plan. We was like, yo, we're gonna go this day. That day came, me and my friend we sitting in the house thinking that he talking about both of us. So the whole time he moving weird, like we walking downstairs, he moving like it's something wrong, like. But I wasn't supposed to be there. That's the whole reason why he moving like uncomfortable. So we get to the car. I remember it was like an Audi SUV, silver. We sit in a car, we chilling, we talking. We like, all right, come on, like let's go. Like you got the credit card, right? And he like, oh yeah, but mind you, it's nighttime too. This was another strange thing. It was night. It was dark. And he was like, oh yeah, but I only could bring you. I can't bring him. So my friend immediately at the time, he like, oh nah, that's not gonna work. Like, he gotta come. He don't want to get in the cards. Very genuine. You know what I'm saying? I respect him to this day for that. He was like, oh nah, he gotta come along. If we go do this, he gotta come. Mind you, I don't even know what we about to do. I'm just going. Like, I want money. I want money. And I know you said you're gonna take us to get the money. I know we probably got to swipe the card somewhere. I know it's something in that nature. Still don't know too much about it. So my friend ended up saying, like, nah, we don't want to do that. So he ended up giving my friends a couple of cards and just like, you know what? Y'all could do it on your own. He got mad and just like, yo, y'all could do it on your own. Gave us some cards and just got out the car. We went back upstairs. So we just like, all right, cool. We take the couple of cards. All right, no big deal. We do it by ourselves. So the cards that he gave us, they like the blank cards. Like, it was crazy. Like, it's like the all white, all white version with a magnetic strip on it. So mind you, at the time, I'm like, oh, so this is how y'all do it? It's not supposed to look. I don't know nothing. I'm like a brand new person. Like, I'm like, oh, no, so this is how y'all do it. Like, it's a white card and y'all just swipe it like that. Like, I didn't know you could put a actual bank logo on it and put some color on it and put numbers on it and everything. It was just a all white card. Weird, looked like a security card or something. So we took it, tried it at McDonald's, didn't work. We tried it a couple of places. We went to like a couple other fast food restaurants trying the other ones. We didn't work. We sitting there swiping like 10 white cards back to back, lady. You know, it's people like us working at McDonald's at the time. They don't care. They just sitting there laughing. They don't know what's going on. The whole town, city, nobody know about scamming. This is early, like when it first started in my city. So we sitting there swiping, nothing working. So my friend called him. He like, listen, none of the calls you gave us work. We try to test it at McDonald's before we go even do anything, and it's not working. So he was just like, oh, I don't know. I told you this is what happens to me when he give me the card. I tried them and they never working. So long story short, I think like from that day, like we cut our hands from him. Like we ain't deal with him, right? So I ended up getting fired from McDonald's. They found out I was stealing from the register. Thank God that's all they found out. They said, listen, we firing you because money been coming missing, and we don't even want to talk about it anymore. Like I just came in for work one day. I came into work. I remember I was about to leave. So when I was leaving, clocking out, they said, listen, we don't want you working here no more. Things going missing. That's in that nature. Things going missing. You know what you're doing. Blah, blah, blah. So the whole time I'm thinking like, damn, that they know I was swiping the cars. Like, am I gonna have the police at my door later or something the case may be? But thank God, never happened. They just fired me, went about my way. So now I'm just freelancing. I didn't graduate yet. My friend that I was with, like my best friend, like basically the two people I'm talking about, they brothers.
Right.
One is around my age, one is older, just so I don't have to keep explaining that. One name is T. I'm gonna just say T. The other one is W. Wiz. T and Wiz. Because Wiz, we was apart, but not too much. Like T, I went to school with him. I went to school, we did everything together. That's how I met him, and then I met his older brother through him. So he was going to school at the time. I wasn't. So I'm in the house one day, and I remember when I had the black box, I remember flipping it over one day, and I seen like a name on it. And I remember I took a picture of it. Like I took a picture of the name. It was a white sticker on a reader. And I was just in the house bored, and I typed that name. I typed in everything I seen on that sticker. I just typed it in Google. Boop. Pops up, Google search, eBay, Amazon, YouTube videos. Oh, you can order this? Mind you, the whole time I'm thinking some foreign thing. He probably, some like impossible to get.
Right.
Like some classified secret thing. Boom. Yeah, so yeah, because it's a credit card reader. It's for criminals. That's what I'm thinking. Like it's only criminals use this.
I've been using Mando's whole body deodorant, and let me tell you, you can use it anywhere. Pits, balls, thighs, and even your feet. Mando's powered by mandelic acid, so it stops odor before it even starts. It blocks odor all day. I'm talking 72 hours. I love the scents too. My favorite is bourbon leather. It smells amazing. You can choose from other fresh options like Cloverwood and Mount Fuji. And the best part, no baking soda, no parabens, just clean, safe deodorant for your whole body. I've added Mando to my daily routine, and honestly, I feel fresher and more confident. It works way better than just showering alone. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid deodorant stick, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice, and free shipping. As a special offer for listeners, new customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. You'll get 40% off your starter pack if you use code COX at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Once again, that's shopmando.com and use the promo code COX.
Like it's not legal. So So I type it in, boom. I click on the eBay one, and I see the price for it, and it wasn't that much. It was like I seen one for like 100, then I see another for like 80, 60, around that price. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna order one, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm gonna order one. So I order it, whatever the case may be. It's on its way. Boom, I get the tracking information. So I click on the YouTube videos for it. Go on YouTube, type it in, get a clearer search, and I see YouTube videos like people talking about this. I'm like, wow. So they saying in the videos like, oh, this is the reader. This is used to collect the information on the back of the people credit cards on the magnetic strip, the black strip. They called it the magnetic strip. So like, this is how businesses use it to like run people credit cards or to process people credit cards and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, that's all I knew at the time. Okay, cool. So that comes in the mail. I get it. So I'm like, all right, now I gotta find a job to
Swipe the
to
cards.
swipe the cards, or I gotta find somebody who work in a job. But mind you, I still don't know nothing. So I get it, put it to the side. I'm like, I gotta figure out how this go. Boom. It come with a little CD, like it's not even a regular CD, it's a tiny CD, but you could put it like in a regular computer, and that CD was the program for the reader. So I put it in, I download the program, and then after the program downloaded, a box pop up. It say track 1, track 2, track 3. So from the video, I remember like, oh, this on the track 1 is gonna have like the people name, and on that side of the information, on track 1 it's gonna have the people first, last name, whatever the case may be, and a bunch of other numbers, a bunch of random numbers after the name. It just looked like a bunch of numbers, but within that number you could see the person first, last name. And then in track 2, you're gonna see the card number, the expiration date, and that's it. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I started understanding. So as I'm watching those videos, there's suggestion videos, like suggest or videos that people also watch. So that's when I learned about the reader and the writer, the bigger one. So I took an interest in that, clicked on that video. That video opened up, basically learned about the MSR. It was called like the MSR 206, 306, something like that. So I learned about that. I'm learning, and this is so crazy at the time. It's really like a 1, 2, 3 step on YouTube, like how to really operate, like the simplest way how to operate it.
Right.
I just found this amazing. I was always like one of those computer kids, always on a computer, always researching, always opening my Xbox and PlayStations and going on YouTube and seeing how to put it back together. So I was like a YouTube kid growing up and stuff like that. So okay, cool. I learned how to use the MSR, and then I did the same thing. Found out the name of that.
We've got passion, we've got determination. Like, and if we set our sights on something, you better believe it's happening.
We always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun, but there was also this, sort of professional business side. One of the things that we knew was basically essential was getting our own website, so people would actually see a proper official group who mean business and who can deliver. And we always had this vision of bringing things into existence that previously had never been seen.
This is the world's largest act.
We bounced a plane, a boat, and a car, and like, it was wild. So today, How Ridiculous have 50 million followers.
We're in the billions of views.
Tens of billions.
That's pretty good.
I don't know all the things that we're gonna get to do in the next year or 5 years, but if we can do this as a job, anything's possible.
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on Wix.
Put it on Google, found out where to order it, end up ordering the MSR now. So now I got the MSR because I know I need this to read and write the card, whatever. And when I brought the MSR, every MSR come with like a 2010 pack of white cards, blank cards. All of them come with it, and they come with the CD for the program. Boom. So I'm like, oh, okay, these is the white cards. Okay, cool. And then also I'm seeing videos of like Chinese videos of people like making the card, like, oh, they could print stuff. So I'm learning all this on the internet, like YouTube and Google. I swear to God, Google and YouTube. So I'm learning, people print stuff on this. Okay. So now it's making sense. So now I got an idea. Okay, I got to get the black box in the store, swipe some cards. When I get it, this information going to pop up here. Boom. I could take this white card. I could swipe the information on it and I could go use it. Cool. So I have it. I didn't jump right into it. I had it. Boom. I'm waiting for opportunity. So my sister, one of my little sister that's 2 years from me, she worked at a store in Soho. You know where Soho is in Manhattan?
Yeah, it's a nice area, right?
Yeah, it's like tourist attraction and stuff. So she worked in the clothing store. So she got me a job in the clothing store as a security guard. Just put the word in for me, talk to her boss, listen, my brother need a job, blah, got me in there. So I'm working there regular, boo, 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 cool. I end up getting fired. I wasn't there too long. Couldn't hold a job. I was there. And I remember I was working there before, and this was like my first time really in the city. I'm seeing nice cars drive by. And I remember just always looking. I'm the security, so I'm always in the front door. And I remember always looking out, seeing the people, nice clothes, good. And it's always this blue Audi R8 that used to always just come like once a week. And he used to just run in the bank and just go back in his car. And I watch him. It's like every Thursday or Friday, he would just be there at a certain time with a nice female sitting in his car. And he would just run in the bank and just come back out with a Chase Bank across the street. And I'm, for me, like, okay, like I want this life. Like I started craving it. That's when I, like I want this life. Like Soho, like it opened my eyes, like to like it's more than just my neighborhood that I seen growing up. It's more to life. So boom, I ended up getting fired. So I remember it was one girl, she was cool with just regular talking. And I remember I hit her up one day. I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to make some money, whatever the case may be. She was like, all right, talk to me, what's up? I'm like, the girl, the Chinese girl, the Philippine girl that work at the register, I need to talk to her. And I explained to her a little bit about it. Like I got like a tool, like where she could swipe credit cards and stuff. I explained the whole thing to her, like she swiped the cards on it, boop, boop, boop. I'm like, explain that to her and just let her know, like let her know how she feel about it. Because in my head, I'm not thinking it's a goal, because this girl is like clean slate,
Right.
like look all the way Philippine, like Chinese, got the accent. I don't even think she's from here. I think she moved here, but like you would never, you can trust her. You would give her, for me, your card to pay with in the store. You would never think twice. Like,
right.
So she talked to her, boom, talked to her. She come back to me. She like, she said she want to do it. And I'm like, seriously? I'm like, all right. So let's do it. So now this is my first time. So I'm like, all right, let's get it. So we meet up by the store before they open. I go there early, jump on a train, go over there, boom, give her the box, told her how that worked. Look, you press this button on the side. When it turned green, the green light gonna pop up immediately. When it turned green, swipe the card like this, boom, make sure the magnetic strip is touching the silver thing. It's a little silver thing. It got to slide across. And when you look in the box, you can see it, but that's too much work trying to look between that little space. The button, just make sure that magnetic strip is always facing the button. Just an easy way to remember. So she don't even have to look at it. She could just feel where the button is and know that the black part of the card, I gotta swipe that way. So if you swipe it the wrong way, it's not gonna read enough. That you gotta swipe it so it can read it on a strip. So explained it to her, gave it to her, boom. First day she had it, it was cool. Got a couple of numbers. I plugged it in the computer, went home, took it, plugged it in the computer. Numbers pop up, boop, boop. Just exactly how they explained in the video. Track 1, track 2, some had track 3. I didn't really know what track 3 was at this time. Still don't kind of know, it wasn't really a point, no. But got all the information. And I'm like, cool. Looking through the numbers, I'm figuring out. It's my first time seeing the numbers. I seen an example like how it's supposed to look, like fake random numbers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, just random. So I'm looking at real card numbers now. I'm like, okay, like this is how it is. Transfer it, copy all the cards, put it in the notes.
Ahorre en grande. Ahorre ahora durante la venta del Labor Day en Exclusive Furniture. Todo el mundo sabe que el día del trabajo es el mejor momento para comprar muebles y colchones. Y ninguna venta es más grande que esta. Ahorre el tax, entrega gratis y sin intereses por 60 meses en muebles y colchones. Son nuestras 3 mejores ofertas en un evento increíble. Ahorre en grande. Ahora durante la venta del Labor Day. Venga y visite una de nuestras tiendas.
Exclusive Furniture, donde los precios bajos viven.
The new Whataburger Bacon Wrangler Double. It's got 2 fresh beef patties, crispy onion strings, football, bacon, honky tonks, Monterey Jack, and American cheese, rodeos, and Chipotle aioli. It's the Texiest thing in Texas. What a burger.
Took one card number, copy, paste it on the writer, because now you on the writer, put the information in the writer, put track 1 to track 1. It's like matching, like put the first information track 1 and track 1, put the information in track 2 and track 2, and swipe the card, swipe it so it could write the information on the card. So I did, boom, write it, and then I read it again, switched it to read. So when you swipe it, it pops up and it tells you what's on the card, just to make sure, like, it's good. Yeah, boom. Did that, and I was excited. Took like 5 more cards, swiped it. Ran to my friend's house, like, listen, I got some cards. I swiped it. Let's go try it. Don't really have faith. I was excited when I did it by myself, but I wasn't too excited yet because I felt like it was gonna be the same thing. Like, what if he was telling the truth? Like, I'm swiping the cards and they not working. So we go to McDonald's, same thing we did before. Go to McDonald's, swipe them. It went. And mind you, at this time, this is a big thing too. This is before they had chips on the card.
Right.
This is before. This is when it was just people had credit cards where you would just swipe and that's it. You either put in a PIN number. If it's debit, credit, you just got to sign. Debit, PIN number, credit, you sign. But even what I found out, even with a debit card, you can press credit still and it would charge the card just like debit. It would charge as a debit. You just don't have to type in a PIN number and you just sign.
All right.
It's weird. It's just like you could bypass the PIN. You could bypass the PIN number, like, with no problem. Like, it's just weird. It's just mind-boggling to me at the time because I couldn't distinguish which was credit, what was a credit card and what was a debit card. I don't know what's Bank of America. I don't know what's Wells Fargo. I just know it's credit card at this time. So, all right.
I realized like the first few numbers.
The first 6 numbers, the BIN number, bank identification number, yeah. So at this time, I didn't know nothing. We buying food at this time. We just buying food, testing them out.
But they're working.
Happy, yeah. They was working. Like they was they was working for food. Like we was happy. Like we was happy because you gotta just think like we never got this to work. We never had nothing free. Like this is it's like we struck gold. Like this is like when I brought it to my friend, this is nothing that nobody but the one stingy diggy dude, he knew how to do it. He didn't tell nobody. Like he was to himself. He didn't have too much friends. So out of everybody we knew and the people in our community that surround us, the people that we bump into, nobody is doing it. So we feeling like this is our secret. You get what I'm saying? Like we struck gold. We struck gold, whatever the case may be.
Do you keep going back to the chick, the
the
Asian chick? Like she's.
Oh yeah.
What are you giving her?
At this time, I wasn't giving her nothing.
Well, why? I mean, she's getting the numbers,
but we not getting no money yet.
Oh, it's just hamburgers and French fries.
We just hamburgers, French fries. We just happy that it's just working. So boom. So give her the box back or whatever the case may be. She getting numbers. So now this is when we thinking like, all right, so what can we do with it? We immediately thinking like electronics, just bigger items. Just bigger items. So if I could remember the first place we tried it, I think it was Target. It was Target. Because we had to take the train because I know we didn't have a vehicle at the time. We didn't have vehicles. So everything was just hopping on a train, going to places, coming back. Like the local train, not like the express train that go out of state. So we hopped in the train. I remember we went into Target. No, Toys R Us. We went into Toys R Us, and the Toys R Us, they were selling iPads at the time. So we picked up an iPad. We sitting there happy with the white card in our hand. We swipe it, covering the whole card, swipe it, boom, decline. It probably only hit for food, getting discouraged. She was like, yo, try another one. Take the other one out, swipe, decline. Oh, man. Yeah, at this time, you get what I'm saying? We about to leave. We mad as shit. Yo, I'm not about to sit here. The lady looking suspicious. So my friend that was telling me to swipe, like try another one, he telling me like, yeah, like let's go. Like, let's go. We'll try again another time. I'm like, no. I'm gonna try one more. For some reason, I'm like, I'm gonna try one more. Swipe it, boom, approve. Oh shit, we looking at each other, we cheesing from mouth to mouth, happy, running out with the iPad. So we running around the city now. We get it. We like, all right, cool. We didn't care about getting nothing else at this time. Like, we didn't care about work. We just like, we gotta find somewhere to sell us. We end up going to like the Diamond District in New York City. And it was like a bunch of Jewish people, like, running around selling diamonds, but on Google and online, they always say like, oh, we buy electronics, we buy this. So that was a place a lot of people in New York went to like pawn stuff. So we went there, boom, he gave us a percentage on it. We sold it, made some money. All right. Like, it works. So boom. So gave her the card, gave the girl the reader back. So now we just like, all right, we got to figure out like better ways how to do this. Better ways. We like, yo, listen, we go get a rental. We got a little bit of money.
What's a little bit of money? $500?
Like,
Save more on school lunches. Save more on good grades. Save more on everything. At your Dollar General.
No.
1,000?
Cause I jumped. So after we gave her the box, we like she was giving it back. We went back and forth with it. So that was our thing. Like, we would just go to Toys R Us or we would go to Target because we didn't have like Walmart and stuff. And we would just get one iPad at a time. We would just keep swiping cards to one work and we'd get an iPad. But it got to the point like the first card we swiping is working. Like, and it was so stupid at the time. And then it turned into like quick, like the second week, I'll get one and he get one. So we had a little money. We had a little probably like in the first 3 weeks, probably like after spending money like 2,000, 3,000, like little pocket money to run around with. So we was okay. We was like, all right, boom. Moving on. We was like, yo, these white cars, like it was giving us a problem now. Now they looking at them funny, like they catching a glimpse. And we went at one store one day and they caught it basically. They was like, can I see the card? Can I see your ID? This and that and the third. And we was like, we made up some excuse, can't remember. We made up an excuse, but we left. That was the first time like we heard them ask us for ID. So we was like, dang. And I was telling my friend, like, yeah, I know, like they got the real thing online. Like, they was talking about it where people could put their names on it or whatever the case may be. So we were just like, we got to figure out a way how to get our names on this card. So, like I said, the Chinese girl that was getting the card, she was, I'm not gonna lie, shout out to her. She just dealing with like the dumb shit that's going on. She dealing with taking it, not receiving it. And at the time,
did you ever pay her anything?
Yeah, basically, yeah. But
that doesn't sound like a lot. It sounds like you gave her $200 one time. and some hamburgers.
All right, boom. So I came up with an idea, right? I'm in the house one day. So I got like I had my own personal car. I had like a TD car. I had like some prepaid cars with my name on it. So I was like, what if I put the what if I swipe these cards and put the information on my card, even though it's just like 2-3 of them I have right now, like it would be good. It can match with my ID, but the last 4 numbers that come out on a receipt, it's not gonna match. It's gonna be my original card number that's on my card, and whatever card number that I put onto my card, basically. I don't want to confuse nobody, but like the information I'm putting onto my card, it's not gonna match the same card number as my original card. Yeah. All right. So I found that out. So I told my friends, listen, bring a couple of cards with your name on it to my house. I'm gonna put them on, and this is how we go do it now. So we was just like, all right, we can't go to Toys R Us. We done probably went to all of them. We scared at the time or whatever the case may be. So we came up with an idea. We like, yo, we're gonna start going to jewelry stores, like in the city, like jewelry stores, jewelers. And we would go in there and we'd be like, oh, I got a graduation today, or just some event, like my parents getting married. I just need a chain, talking to them. And jewelers in New York City, they greedy. They always trying to, oh, listen, oh, these earrings go nice with that chain. You should get it too. And this and that and the third. And they very slick with their word. So that ended up going good. And with the jewelry store, you know, they're a little bit more smarter. It's not like minimum wage workers going to work in Toys R Us. Some of them is our age. These is like grown people, like they more hip to like what's going on and stuff. So they will ask for the ID. This when we started getting asked for ID. They ask for ID. I give him the ID and I give him my TD card, and he'll swipe it. Boom. He will make sure it match. Okay, it match. All right, perfect. That's all he wanted. All right, this is your card.
He's not matching the numbers
right
up. He's just seeing if it's the
same
ID
name.
is on the name, and he swiped it, so the numbers have to be perfectly fine, because he doesn't really understand how it works.
Yeah. So he's
So it's
just
him, it's
concerned.
you.
It's my card.
And it went through.
And it's a real card. This is my real bank card too.
Yeah.
But I'm not swiping my real bank card. It's really somebody else's information on it, but this is my bank. So it's legit. Like any way, like he could tell a card is fake.
It appears legit.
Yeah. No, it's a real card.
I know it's a real card, but it's not your real information.
It's not my real
that's running through
information.
the system.
Yeah.
It's charging John Doe's
right
credit cards. Right.
So that was good. So we were satisfied with that for the moment. You get what I'm saying?
So you start hitting the Diamond District. Is that?
It was stores by the Diamond District we hit. We didn't hit the Diamond District directly because they know they the ones that's buying the. Like I guess they was doing this before, like you get what I'm saying. But our neighborhood, we didn't really know too much. But I guess people been coming to them with like selling gift cards and iPads.
Right.
So we knew that they was buying stuff that we sell them. So we didn't really go to them to hit them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't want to burn your name up.
Yeah, and it's just like
they already know you.
We figured they would know. Like they would know as soon as we come in, because they kind of knew how we was getting the stuff. They knew we was using people credit cards, so they hip to it. You get what I'm saying? They know we coming in there, other people information, then they still get charged back and eat the payment later. So it would be like little stores like around the city, like little small businesses we'll go for. We'll never go for like no high end. We try to stay away from that. Like, and that was from the beginning. That was my thing from the beginning. Like all the big name brand stores that people after like started going to and like getting this and even with the clothes and the big name Louis, Gucci. I try to stay away from all those stores. Like anything that was too much attention.
The small mom and pop stores.
Mom and pop stores.
Because they can afford it.
Right.
You're a horrible person.
Not because they can't afford it. Not because they couldn't afford it, because they most likely not going to be as hip to it.
Right.
They got more security in a big store. They got security worth the one of the security got us, but the mom and pop they can't really afford security.
Right.
It's a messed up way of thinking. You get what I'm saying?
I know.
But,
just fucking
but even at the time,
right,
we don't know about chargebacks.
Yeah.
So in our head,
they're gonna get paid.
They getting the money.
Yeah.
Like, and we not stealing it. We not robbing them. It's not our monies. Like the person we seen as the victim, like whoever called it was, like we didn't really see like the store. We found it helping them. Like be happy that we giving you business, kinda. Like we giving you money regardless, even though it's somebody else's. It's not ours, but we giving you money. Like that's how we was looking at it first starting out. Like so.
So what happened?
So we got a little money. no, that went good with the jewelry. We ended up getting jewelry. I ended up keeping some. So now we got our little jewelries. We heading up sneaker stores. Now we getting nicer clothes. Our clothes was decent. We wasn't like bag looking. It was decent, but we just had like so much clothes, like so much. All the new Jordans that came out, all of this, and like quick. Like I'm talking about like within a month spent. So now we got money. Boom, we got getting our little money. So now I could start paying the girl now. So now I go to pay her like every week. I'm giving her $200, $100, and it was okay because, like I said, even the money we was making then wasn't even too crazy. But she just happy. Poor girl. I know she was just happy because she seen something.
Right.
Like all right now, all right. Yeah, got figuring it out. I believe in this. So we got enough money to start paying her. Started paying her like 100, 200 at a time, stuff like that. So we doing our little thing. We still going on. Boop boop boop. We just finding like new places to try it at. We going to like little restaurants and like just playing around with it, like getting money, playing around, getting money, playing around. So the next step from that, I was in my house one day and no, I was walking somewhere. Will you share it with? And I walked past the bank, and when I got to the bank, I looked at the ATM, and I'm like, I had cards on me, and I'm like, let me try to put it in the ATM. I'm just curious. Let me just put it in the ATM, ask for the PIN number. I'm guessing the PIN number didn't work. End up blocking the card.
You think you're gonna guess the PIN number?
I don't know.
It's like 1,000 or shoot, way more than that tries.
I didn't.
The 100,000 fucking guesses.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I don't know. Something was just fascinating. Like I want the money out the car. Like, yeah, the electronics good selling them, but I want the money out the car. Like, but I'm like, and then I started like Googling, like, is it a way, like in one of the tracks, the track 1, track 2, or 3, that just show the PIN number? I'm trying to figure out how I could find the PIN number. I'm like, dang, it's no way. It's no, they don't come with the PIN number. So it don't even come with the address. Like that's a whole different kind of credit card you buy that come like with the address, stuff like that. I'll get into that later. But yeah, but I was always trying to figure that out. So one day I'm sitting, I'm thinking, and I'm like, what if I tell this girl to write down the PIN numbers? Because they got like a little keypad. It was like a little gray keypad. I remember I looked at it before I went in there, and it's like a little keypad in front of them, and it just got numbers. It got the red, green button, and it's just a wire to the register. But I remember, like, it's nothing blocking it. It's not like a whole POS register, like where they got the little cover by the numbers and stuff. It was just like just a keypad, like flat rectangle keypad. So I'm just thinking, like, could she even see it? I'm like, yeah, she could see. I remember working. Yeah, she's looking right at. It's like the keypad right there, like she's right there, or whatever. So I asked her, I'm like, I asked the girl that I was going through to talk to her. I'm like, ask her if she could see the PIN numbers, and ask her if she interested in getting the PIN numbers.
For $200 a week, I'm not.
Well, she probably thinking like, all right, I could probably get some more money. Right. He thinking of something new.
She doesn't know you.
Yeah. So, oh man. So she come back to me and she was just like, yeah, she could get the PIN numbers and stuff like that. So I'm like, all right, this is how she gonna do it.
So you mean the CVV number? on the back.
No, the PIN number to the card.
Oh, when they punch in the PIN number.
When
I
they
thought you were talking
punch
about the
in.
CVV number. I was like, that's not going to work at an ATM.
No. I'm talking about the actual PIN.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, I was at the ATM and I'm just trying to, and then since that day, I've been trying to like just find a way, like even through the information, if I could find the PIN number through somehow swiping this card on this box, but I couldn't. So I came up with that idea. So she came back to me. She was just like, yeah, like she said she'll do it. And I'm like, oh, all right, that's what's up. So I told her how to do it. So I came up with a way. I'm like, because she could just swipe the card, and write down PIN numbers, but I'm not gonna know which card does that PIN number belong to. So I came up with an idea. I'm like,
well, you do 1, 2. If she does 5 a day, you know, she did number 1, that's the number I got. Number 2, that's the number, you know, right? I mean, or sometimes she gets them, sometimes she doesn't.
But yeah, sometimes she get them, sometimes she doesn't. She only get PIN numbers because some people, they use credit, so they just swipe it. And then another thing, sometimes when she swipe, it doesn't pick up like track 2, like which is the main information that you need for the card to work. Like she could swipe it, but it's weird. Like if you don't swipe it right, it's not gonna catch certain tracks. Like it might not catch track 1, or it might not catch track 2. So it could be a swipe. It could be a time she swiped it and it doesn't catch nothing, and she thinks she swiped it.
She doesn't know. It doesn't tell you. It doesn't. There's not like a light that lights up and says, "Hey, you got all of them."
Yeah,
or you got any.
Like it was a successful swipe or not.
Yeah, that's stupid.
The only thing it was just a great
fix that.
Yeah, it was just a little tiny green light on the box
that says it's on,
and it just blinks. Like it blinks when you swipe the card. It blinks, but how she's doing it, she can't really look down. Like you could just feel it. All right, that's the button. All right, that's the card. I feel the numbers. It's supposed to be this way. Swipe it, boom, because they standing right in front of her. To this day, I don't know exactly how she was doing it, but how her workstation is set up is something in that nature. So I was just like, boom, this what you're gonna do. You're gonna since you swiping the card, you got the card in your hand, so you see the card. So I was like, remember the last 4 of the numbers and of that card, and then remember the PIN number, or just write it down somewhere. Act like you write in a receipt or something. So when you swipe the card, write down the last 4 numbers, boop, boop, boop. And if they got a PIN for it, write down the PIN right next to that number. So I know that PIN goes to that card. So when I go back and when I pull it up, I look for that card number with the last 4, and I know, all right, this PIN goes to that card.
Right.
So it was just a crazy idea. I'm like, I'm gonna just try it, see if she could do it. She could handle it.
She's Asian, bro. She can do it. They're amazing. They're great mathematicians.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
They're good memories.
That's crazy.
I couldn't remember shit. I'd be like, you're lucky I'm fucking able to swipe this thing.
That's the crazy part. Like, that was crazy. So I got the box back. She did it. I was happy as fuck. She was just like, oh yeah, I got it. I was able to do it. I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, she probably got a couple of them, probably 4 or 5. I got the box back. She had like 15 cards with like PIN numbers. I'm like, oh, I'm just in my house shaking. And I'm writing them. And mind you, I still got the no. Let me say this part real quick. So remember we was running around swiping the cards and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We needed more cards. So what I end up doing, I told you I had the TD Bank card. I end up reporting it lost, and then I order a new one.
Right.
And then like it was stupid. As soon as I get it, I report it lost and order a new one. So I had like 20 TD cards with my name on it, and it was crazy. Like they don't care. They just keep sending you a new one. But I had a bunch of TD cards like with my name on it. It's weird. Like if I was to ever get pulled over, it would still look crazy. Like, but I don't know. It worked in store. It had my name on it. I didn't know how to print cards up at the time. You get what I'm saying? So this was my idea. Like, or just order prepaid cards, and that come with your name in the mail. I used just doing that, getting as much, try to make it look like different colors, so it's not all just green cards in my pocket. So that was another thing. So I'm sitting there. I'm reading, I'm writing the cards. I'm happy as fuck. I'm like, I got the pen. I'm just thinking about running to the ATM and just pulling out all the money off this card.
That's not how it works. What is an ATM? How much do they give you?
It depends. Like if I knew what I knew,
500. Like,
what I
is it
knew
like
now,
400?
some banks is different credit. It's different ATM limits. Like Wells Fargo, they would have their ATM limit. But if you had it for this long, your ATM limit might be longer than somebody who had it for only 6 months. Or if you just got the car, your ATM limit might be 500. His might be 1,000. His might be 1,500. Like it's different. It's different. Or somebody could just have an increase. They could call up and say, hey, I want to increase my ATM limit for this month or for this year. So you just never know. You never know. And there's some weird cards because mind you, a lot of these is I end up finding out like they foreign cards. They not Bank of America. They like cards like from people coming from China. Cause the store she was working at wasn't like Prada or like Rainbow, like it wasn't a common like US stores, like it was like a weird store. I think it was I don't even know.
But it was high end. It's a high end store, right? Like this is people have money that are coming here.
They sell Oakley shades. They sell like they sell brand stuff that's been passed down, like G Stars, or they'll get some stuff from certain like high end stores.
Yeah, what do they call it?
And they'll
Outlet,
resell it.
kind of like an outlet thing, like yeah, it's brand names. It's brand names, but it's like it's the stuff that didn't sell, but it's still brand name.
It's still brand.
So it's got a discount brand.
Right.
Name.
But it wasn't like a commercial store. It was like a store, like they only had like 4 of them and they was all on the same street. Like it was weird. Like they used to send me to different stores and it was only 4 of them, like in the world. Like it's only 4 of them and they all like in Soho. Okay. So it wasn't like a commercial place. So a lot of foreigners, I don't know, it attracted like a lot of tourists and stuff. Like so the cars, so a lot of the cars like they was foreign. So who knows if they even have an ATM limit set on their cars? Some people cars is low risk, some people cars is high risk, so, which mean like certain banks like they will have ATM limits and certain banks like that you probably never heard of. They don't even know about it. Like they don't care for ATM limits. They don't want to put ATM limits on it.
So what happened?
So boom. So I print the cards up. I run to the ATM, the closest ATM to me I could find. I started with the little ATM. You know the little ATM that be like in a store and it just say ATM. It's not a bank or nothing. Yeah. I go to that.
Another mom and pop guy that put it in there.
I just run to the close. That was the closest one to me. It was like in a corner store. That was the closest ATM. I'm thirsty. I take a cab, run to the store, boom, put the ATM, put the pin in, heart beating, put $200. Money come out, boom, receipt come out. Oh, wow, 10,000, 13,000, whatever it was on that first receipt. It was a good amount. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm rich. I'm like, holy shit.
So you mean it tells you what their balance is?
What the balance is. You know, you make a withdrawal, and then they print out the receipt, how much you took out, how much is left. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm rich. So my heart beeping, money coming out. I put it in again, another 200. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna just stay here all day until I clean this machine, put it in again.
You're a small business owner's worst nightmare.
What? They hated me when I came in there, and they started getting suspicious. Like it was crazy. But good thing I stopped. Like I found out quick. Like this is not it. So boom. So I'm withdrawing. So on the third one, it's a decline. And I'm thinking, like, how did it decline? Like, it got all this money on it. It's declined now. Only
third card, or do you keep putting the card in?
The same card.
Oh, yeah. Then you hit the limit, right?
It come up as fraudulent activity. Like,
you just hit him too for like 3 times in a row for $200. You're like, oh, something's wrong.
Yeah.
This dude knew he wanted $600.
Why not go to your bank ATM and take out how much you need? Why
not get the $400? Wait 2 days or wait a day. Go back to another ATM. Boom.
I didn't know about ATM limits. I didn't know.
Did you try the next card?
Yeah, I tried the next card. Same thing. Boop, boop, boop. And just keep blocking on the third try. Try the next card. Same thing.
You're burning out them cards. What are you doing? You can't. They're gonna call the people and be like, "Did you just take out?"
If I
knew different things for $400.
If I knew what I knew,
could have hit them for $400 and then waited 2 days or waited a day. Like people don't. Rich people don't check their balances every single day.
Mind you, this before like a lot of the app stuff, notifications. Oh, yeah. A lot of this wasn't around at the time.
Yeah, they don't know for 30 days.
So and mind you, a lot of them is tourists.
Right.
So like they bank statements probably back in China or Japan, Canada, wherever they came from.
Yeah,
so
they're not American. Doesn't matter.
They don't live there. They ain't hotels.
They're fair game. They're fair game.
But yeah, so I thought I was doing something wrong, you know. So
Don't start acting like you feel bad now.
No, I didn't feel bad. I'm happy, but I'm mad because I see all of this money.
And you just made $800, and you're not paying this poor chick a dime. Poor chick. She's over there, and you're like, "Hey, nice job, Lucy. There's an extra 50, and I got a McDonald's hamburger for you because we've been killing McDonald's with these." No. So what else? So what happened?
So I go back home. I'm like, nah, like it's no way. Like I'm not like I'm probably think I gotta wait.
$800.
Nah, I'm not angry, but like I don't have to
There's 10,000 in that.
Yeah, yeah. I know it's there. So it's weird. It's like I got the money, I got the PIN number, and I'm thinking like that's all I needed. Like why it's not working. So I'm thinking I'm doing something wrong. So I'm like, well, what if I hit the big banks? Like, what if I go to Chase and go to their ATM because that's the real bank, or I go to Bank of America and use their ATM? Why am I using this little tiny ATM where I can only take out $200? I could take out $500 because that was the ATM limit. Like on the small ones, you only could take out $200 max. So I'm gonna go to the big ATM. I can take out however much I want. I could take out more money. So I take a couple of fresh cards. I take the old one with me the next day. Go to the big one. Try the old ones from before, just to make sure before I toss it. Didn't work. The client. One of them worked. I remember one of them worked. I think it was the first one. The first one worked. The first one I tried worked. So I'm like, oh, that's what it is. Okay, so I'm thinking that the other two cards is good. I'm still good. All I gotta do is just come to a bigger ATM. That was the problem. So I remember Chase. My sister had a Chase or something. And I asked her like, how much? Like what's the max withdrawal you could take out? She was like, she's at like 1,000, 1,500 or something like that. But you only could take out 500 at a time. That's how she do it. You could probably take out the whole 15, but that was the case. So I put 500. No, boom.
Thales is a global leader in cybersecurity, securing what matters most.
Anything more than 500, they ask for the zip code. I remember that's what they was asking for Chase. If you put withdrawal amount, boop boop boop, anything over 500, they actually type in your zip code. I don't got the zip code. So I was doing 500. So I put 500 and I got it. I did it again, it declined, and I'm still trying to figure it out. Like why does it keep declining? Oh well. Take out the next card, 500 to the decline. All of them keep declining. I'm only getting but so much, but I'm looking at all of the receipts and I see balances, some 8,000, 4,000, 10, 20, 50. I'm going like I'm getting pissed off. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, this is not working. So boom, I go to the girl, boom, give her money, her weekly money, boom, boom, boom. Thank you. I need more cards.
Like, and from now on, I need you to check their IDs to get their zip code.
Should have.
You know, she can do it.
I should have.
Lucy's like that.
I should have.
Could you imagine? She'd be like, hey, it's an extra 50. Nah, got you up to $300.
300, right? Oh man, I should have. But I don't know. It didn't come to my head. I just thought I was just doing something wrong at the time. So I started brainstorming again, and I came up with an idea. I'm like, well, I went to the post office before, and I got money orders. Because if I got the pen, I could buy electronics. I could go to the store and just pay. But I could just do that with credit. So it didn't make no sense. So I'm like, what can I get money? I'm like, the post office. Oh, and I remember at the time, one of my boys was doing the check shit with the checks, like dropping checks on people's accounts and stuff. I ended up learning about that later, so I was just back and forth with the two. But when he used to drop the checks on people's accounts and stuff like that, and then in the morning when it clears, before the bank knows it's a bounce check, he used to go to the ATM, take out the limit, and then he used to go to the post office and get money orders and stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I ended up finding out like that's how people cash out. That's how people get money. You get what I'm saying? So I was just like, oh, I can go to the post office because they get in the PIN and a debit card from people. That's how I'm looking at it. They get in the PIN and a debit card. I know it's a debit card because they type in the PIN in. If it's just credit, she wouldn't have the PIN. So I'm gonna go to the post office. So I tried it, cooked it up, boop, boop, boop. Got the box back from her, obviously. Cooked it up, boop. Went to the post office. Can I get, I think I started low like an idiot. Can I get a $500 money order? Yeah, all right, swiped your card, boop, swiped it, put the PIN number in, and there's always a machine, like, cause it print the purple number on the machine, and they used to like put the money order in the machine and would print, and I just fell in love with that noise. That came up, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm not happy. I can get this from the ATM. I said, you know what? I needed two. She's like, you need two? I'm like, yeah, if you remember I told you I needed two. I don't know if I forgot. I start acting like I'm on the phone. So I look like I'm doing more than once. For some reason, I used to always use this tactic. I get on the phone and just act like I'm distracted. Like just weird. Like, I don't know. I just felt like criminals, like they'll be sitting there and just looking. So I try to act normal. I feel like being on the phone with just normal. Like I'm just here, just getting post office. I'm on the phone, I'm chilling, because I didn't know if I looked nervous.
Right.
So that was just one way I avoided looking at them, making eye contact, just be on the phone talking. So I asked for another one, boom. Another one goes through. Printing up. And I'm like, can I get another one?
We don't have a freezer.
Really?
Whole bell peppers, onions, fresh chicken.
Fresh everything.
She said,
that doesn't look suspicious.
Yeah, she looked up at me. She said, like it was weird. She was just like no, like
what are you doing?
She gave me one of them look like
something's wrong.
Yeah, so she gave me. She put it like in the envelope, little post office envelope, and she just slid it to me. Slid the receipt. She was just like, next. But I'm happy as fuck. I take it. I'm like, fuck it. I know it's another post office down the street. Get on the phone, call a cab, go to the next post office. Same card. Can I get a money order? Can I get 1,000? Same card. Approved. I'm like, oh my gosh. So I'm going crazy, but mind you, it's still limits. There's still spending limits on cards. ATM limits, you got spending limits. So I'm still not hitting the whole balance. I'm not clearing them. For some reason, I'm thinking about just cleaning them, $0, and I'm satisfied.
$7,000-8,000 in some of these. I can't leave money on the table.
So
I only made $5,000 today. I can't live on that.
Oh boy. So yeah, I did that. Boom, it was working. So then I just started going. I started going in with the other cards that declined. Boom. Like after a while, it declined. I got the 1,000, then it declined after. I asked for 500 after I set the 1,000, it declined. Boom. So pulled out the next card, went to another place, pulled out the next card, tried there, boom. Can I get 1,500? Now I'm just straight going for 1,500. Every time when I do 2 transactions for 1,500, 3,000, you should decline for some reason. Probably too much of the same number, the same transaction, something keep flagging the card after 3,000. So I'm happy with that. I'm like 3,000 a card. Fuck it. Like now I'm in business. This is what I'm doing. I'm getting these cards. I still got the regular credit cards to go in stores, to do this, to play around. But this is how I'm gonna do it. 2 transactions, $1,500. Had it down packed. So I went home. Boop boop boop. Told my friend about it. Cause now I need help. Cause now I got a bunch of cards with PIN numbers. They my best friends. I don't know nobody else. So I'm like, listen, I found something out. Listen, this is what we're gonna do. Gave them like 3 cards, PIN numbers each, cooked their cards up, and we just went out. Like we go out together and we just split up, or some days we'll be together and we just all day. Money orders coming back. I remember coming back. I had these cargos, these G-Star cargo pants. One pocket full of money orders. This pocket full of money. This pocket. This pocket. This pocket. It was crazy.
So what are you doing with these? You're depositing them in your bank account?
Nah, so after I get them, so I would do 500, 500, 500. But before I was doing 1,000, 1,000 is the most you could put on one US money order. That's the max. So you could still pay for all of them in one transaction, but you could divide them however much you want. So at first I was doing 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Or no, yeah, 1,000, 1,000. Sometimes I split the last, like it was different way. No, 1,000, 1,000, 500, 500. That's how I used to split up 1,000, 1,000, because it was 500 to every 1,000. So I used to go to the post office and cash them. Like you can go to the post office and just cash them, and it got the to and the from. I put like whoever gave it to me, boom, and I'm putting my name.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't have no ID.
Right. Well, I mean, they don't. You would think that the credit card companies would say, "Hey, he bought $3,000 or $4,000 worth of money orders. Let's track the money orders." But the truth is, they just write it off. They don't have time to track it down. They're never going to get the money. They just write it off.
They probably think it's fake anyway. Who use their real name to cash money?
But they don't get that far. Like they typically don't investigate anything that's under $10,000.
Okay.
You know, so the idea
and it was from
that
different people.
Well, and you know, I have my buddy Zach. I mean, I met a bunch of guys in prison that would do the same thing, the post office thing, where they'd go to the post office, and I used to always say, like, that's stupid. Like they'll just track it, and they'd be like, yeah, but they don't. Like the whole thing is that to me, it'd be like, I'm not going to use my name. I'll use a fake ID, a fake this. Fake. They'd be like, I deposit them in my own bank account. Now Zach actually had somebody open up a corporate account, and he would deposit in the corporate account. But you know, typically, but he also had deposited tons of them in his own bank account, his wife's bank account, friends' bank account. They never once ever went back to his bank or showed up and said, "Hey, this was bought using a fraudulent credit card." Because once you buy that, that is $1,000. It's done. Right. Doesn't matter if they can track it. Doesn't matter. For some reason, they just don't follow up on it.
They can't cancel it even if they find
right.
out. I didn't have money orders sitting.
No, because it's cash. Like it's actually a monetary a U.S. government monetary document, or whatever you want to call it, note. And so they like they just can't. They could, to me, they could track it back and be like, hey, here's the bank. Let's go investigate who did it. They could, but they don't. They don't. Like, why they don't? That to me is so stupid. But they just don't. I've never met one guy that's done something similar to this with those that they ever track them down. No. It doesn't even make sense. It's like you don't even give a shit. Like, I mean, don't you want to catch these guys? Like, you keep talking about it. Keep saying, oh, we got to stop fraud. Well, maybe look into these postal money orders.
And allegedly, from the post office.
Yes, as good as gold.
It was the amount we took altogether. It's crazy. Like, I don't even want to estimate the amount like on camera, but it was crazy. Right. Like altogether, like how long we running up, it was crazy. Like I'm talking about we coming back with pockets, everything full, till we had to start carrying book bags because it just looked crazy in our pockets. Like
book bags full of cash.
It got crazy, like crazy. Like coming home, 10,000 in money orders, 20,000 in money orders, and money orders. Yeah. So it was a ride.
Well, so how long did
this lasted for
until the girl quit her job and said, I got a better paying job. It pays me an extra $300 a week.
So this how she ended up quitting. So we doing all of that. I'm telling you the money we making, I'm still bringing her the same bullshit. I swear I could at least gave this girl $1,000, bro. It wouldn't bother me in the slightest way. It wouldn't affect me. Even 5,000, it wouldn't a week. And she would have, I don't know what, I was 19. That's all I could say. I don't know what I was thinking. If I knew if I understand business or how it worked, how to keep something going, it would have been different at the time. But I was just greedy. I never seen any money like this ever. I thought I cheated life. I'm like, this is gonna be my life forever. I'm gonna do this forever. I'm gonna just keep doing this till I get $1 million
19.
house.
19. This is just a
I'm
19-year-old.
gonna get a car. I'm gonna get married, and I'm gonna just do this forever, forever. Like this my mindset at the time. Like I didn't care if I was just blowing through money. I was running through the money. I was just burning.
So what happened with her? What happened? Why
So all right, so we doing that on and on, boop boop boop, doing the money orders.
How long does this go
And
on?
This goes on for like a year.
A work cart that holds where you need it and folds when you don't. The Crescent Sight Runner folding cart.
I go drop off the box one day, and she tell me, like I don't want to take it, and I'm like, what happened? She was just like, I quit my job, like I quit. I don't want to work no more, and I was just like, fuck. I'm like, damn. It's like nothing you could say about that. Like, please, you can't beg. Like, it's over. I'm like, so, like, you, where you gonna work at now? Like, she was just like, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm chilling right now. I could just tell she was just avoiding it. I ended up finding out she didn't quit. She was working there still a little bit more longer, but that was her excuse. That's why she was just hesitant about everything. Like, oh, I don't want to do this no more.
Something spooked her.
Yeah, something. She ain't want to do it. But I felt like it was the money because she kept asking for more. I'm like, oh, that's all I got. I remember she used to ask me like, oh, oh, I'm giving you this card, you getting PIN numbers. She probably thinking like I'm going just to the ATM. So like in her mind, she think I'm giving you all these PIN numbers, all these, even if you going to the ATMs getting $200 on each card. Like I know you getting more than this. She don't know I'm with my friends. She just think this all for me. So her mind, she's just like, it's not adding up. So I guess that's why she ended up not doing it, which I regret. Like I regret. Oh man, if I can go back in time.
Poor Lucy.
I regret it to this day. But that happened like that's when I brought my first car for them. I brought like a Infiniti, like a G35 at the time. And I had bad credit, so I wanted a Maserati when I first went there. And he was just like, oh, you're gonna have to put half of it down. I'm like, I don't want to put half of it down. I can't put this much for like your credit. He was like, listen, just take this G35, and once you make a couple of payments on this, just bring it back, and then we could put you in the Maserati. So I don't know. It was just like the most nicest car he had in that lot. And how he caught us, he was like, I remember we were just driving one day, or it was a sign that said $500 down, you can get a car. I don't know anything, no knowledge about buying cars, nothing. I just $500 down to buy a car. Do you make payments? It sounded good. So I went there. I acquired about a BMW. I seen that first in the front. And I couldn't get my credit. I'm young. I don't got no credit. I acquired about the Maserati after he stuck me with the Infiniti. So he just wanted to put me in the car and just push me out of there. So I'm like, all right, I took the Infiniti. I'm like, cool. I'm like, I'm going to make a bunch of payments. Don't worry about it. I'm going to finish paying this car off like in a couple of months. I'm coming back for that Maserati. By the time I come back with this car, I might not even have payments. So you don't got to worry. I might bring this car back, pay the full, and grab the Maserati. So the day I got my car, the day after I went to get for I was going to pick it up. And when she gave it to me, that's when she told me like, yeah, I'm quitting and stuff like that. The first thing I thought about, I just burned through most of this money already. And you talking about you quitting, I just like, in my head, I didn't tell her, but I'm like, I just brought a car. Like, you can't quit now. I got payments. He told me I want a Maserati. Like
when you go to fire somebody, they're like, I just bought a house. My wife is pregnant. What do you can't do this to me?
I was pissed.
I just bought a car.
I just brought it. I just like not even a week I had this car, and you telling me this immediately. My head just went to the car. Like, dang, I was thinking about the payments. Like, it was stupid. It was stupid.
So what happened? You just got to go get a job. You go get a job. I'll work a job making fucking shit money if I'm making an extra, $40,000 a week. I'll go get a job working it. I'll go find a good job. I'll be like,
Of course. I mean, now, yeah, but at that time, I'm like, I got this going on. I don't. In my head, I was just thinking, I don't have to work for the rest of my life. Like I cheated life in my head.
I know, but life, it's sometimes you got to put in a little effort in fraud. I mean, it didn't work out.
Yeah.
We got the car payments coming up. We got to get back in there.
Right. So
we got to go get a job. Like somebody does. One of you or one of your buddies.
Cards.
One of your buddies, yeah, for the cards.
Oh, yeah,
not to fucking go legit. Nobody's going legit at this point.
Yeah.
No, we don't go legit till we go to prison. No, it's 200 miles straight into the fucking wall, bro.
Nah, right.
Everybody's got to start putting in an application. Somebody needs a cashier job at a decent place where they're not a bunch of knuckleheads buying hamburgers. I need people that are buying real shit. People that come in here that have money.
Right.
And then a bunch of older white women that come in here, that look like they're driving BMWs and Mercedes.
That's where the money is.
That's where we need her card. Yes, ma'am. I got it. Okay. No, there's something wrong. It's not going through. Can I have your card real quick? Thank you. Boom. Hit the button on the cap. Go straight through. There you go. Thank you.
Right.
Mrs. Johnson.
So a couple of weeks later, you're going to see some crazy transactions pop up.
You get the job, you work there for 2 months, and then you quit the job, and then you get another job. Because what you don't want to do is you don't want some do-gooder fraud guy in the fraud department to put this together and go, you know what, we got a bunch of fraud that's happening, and we're running it through LexisNexis, and there's other fraud going through, and all of these cards this fraud is going through at this location. Like it takes 6 months to a year for them to figure that out.
Oh, yeah.
So you did it for 60 days, quit that job, go get another job, and I can get another job. Why? Because I have experience.
Yeah.
I was just working at Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
So you go in, I currently work at Louis, but to be honest with you, I just not happy there.
Yeah.
And you go get another job, then you do that for 3 or 4 months, and you quit that job, and you go, and at the whole time, you and your buddies are out at night. Hey, can I get $1,500 in money orders? You're doing that on the. I mean, granted, you're gonna be working 80 hours round the clock, but it's worth it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. To this day, I haven't met or seen anybody that was getting the PIN numbers the way I was. Like how people do it out here now, it's like, the gas stations, like they got the keypads so they can tell what numbers you press them. But like with a black box, all the stories I hear, like, I gave it to somebody like in a drive-through, they swipe cards and we just go swipe it as credit. And I was always interested. Like, I wonder if I'm running because I watch I watch podcasts about like fraud all the time. So I was just trying to look. I haven't heard about it.
So what happened since then?
So boom. So I got I got the black box. It was just a couple left. We ran up the couple of cars that was on there. I told my friends at the time that they're gonna find out now, but like I said, we no longer friends right now. But it was a couple of cars left. I just told them like, yeah, she just held it and she ain't do nothing with it. So I had a couple of cars left, but I had to figure out what I was gonna do. You get what I'm saying? So I kept that one to myself. Like, all right, this money, whatever I make off this is where I gotta figure out what I gotta do. So the whole PIN thing was cool, but like I said, it didn't last long. So now I gotta get money how we was getting it before. Now I just gotta buy stuff, and now I gotta work. Like before I wasn't working, it was just handed to me. Now I gotta go out there. Now I gotta work for the money. It was annoying. So
I think T or Wiz have to go get a fucking job. That's what I think. Somebody's got to get it. Somebody needs to start. We need to start flirting with some cashiers. Yeah. I got to flirt with some cashiers. I got to get in good with one of these chicks.
That's what ended up happening. So at the time I'm making money. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't too like before this whole credit card thing. I wasn't like like really outside. I wasn't like really talking to females that much. But like since this thing happened, and I'm posting nice pictures now, so I'm attracting people now. So around this time, I got a couple of, it wasn't too much at this time, it was just a couple of females that I'm talking to here and there, and the case may be. So I start asking around. like, oh, somebody who working a job, get the word out. I'm telling my friends, try to get somebody who work in a job, and we just went running. So it wasn't long. It was quick. Like, cause we like, we paying this much. We know what to do with the cards ready. This is how much we paying now. Just tell them 1,000. Just tell them we giving them 1,000 a week. Swipe cards. It was never really, oh, you get this much for this card. Nah, we wasn't doing it. We just like, we giving you this much flat rate. We flat rating people. You getting this much for whatever you do for today, whatever the case may be, which was stupid because
your
it's
business
just like
model's horrible.
Yeah,
because the girl could give you a thing with she could get 14 cards, or
they
she
not
could give you
motivated.
75,000.
Right.
No, I need 50 cards. It's $10 a card.
Right.
And it's 20 if you got the pin. And I'll take. And by the way, if the pin doesn't work, like you just think, oh, I'll get cute and make it up. Well, then next week when you give me the 50, I deduct the 20.
Yeah.
I deduct if the card didn't work.
Right. But yeah, like I said, like I wasn't thinking too much in the business aspect. Like I thought it would have been a great idea if I told them that, they would be like, all right, so now they determined to swipe every card. They not just there, just I know I gotta do this until he's satisfied and he's gonna give me the same price, no matter how much I get. But for some reason, they was doing good. Like without the this per card, they was doing wonderful still. Thank God. I mean, thank God. I don't know what type of females I was dealing with at the time, but they was doing good. But I remember I had one in Starbucks. It's like 1 million of them in New York City. Millions of them. So I gave it to her. Boom. I remember I had one girl working at Starbucks, getting a couple of cards. So, we just rolling out. We rolling, we working, and we now I got a car. That's another thing. Now I got a car. So now I could move around a little farther. I could stretch my arms a little farther. So my friends, they end up getting like they rentals. I get my car. I'm giving them they cars. And mind you, I'm just doing this off the riff. Like I'm just doing this. Y'all my boys. I'm just gonna always throw y'all cards. I'm always make sure y'all okay. You get what I'm saying?
For those who want more out of every moment this summer, Mazda has more 2025 IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards than any other brand as of May 2025. What more could you ask for? Discover how Mazda has more to move you today. Visit iihs.org to learn more.
This type of person I was. Like I said, I don't. It's not like I'm with this set of friends this day and that set of friends. These just 24 hours, just the only people I dealt with. So it was just like that. It's boring. You making money by yourself. Why not? It's whack. You want to go out, you gotta always pay for everybody. Let me just make sure y'all straight. So you get what I'm saying? So even if we go out and have fun, we could all have fun together. We could all chip in together. It's just not me all the time. So we doing that. We hitting more stores and stuff like that. And then I remember one day I went to the Diamond Districts. We was bringing them iPads and stuff, bringing them iPads, iPhones, and he was just like, "Oh, you can't get gift cards." And I'm like, "What kind of gift card?" He's like, "Any gift card you get is good. This I'm gonna pay you this amount. Like if you get a high end one, like Louis Vuitton gift card or like Target, I give you like 80%, 85, 70 for certain stores." Like he had a list on his wall, like this with the store name and the percentage he's giving for the gift cards. So around this time too, it was it was just weird. It was just like an epidemic of scamming in Brooklyn around this time. Like little people started finding out about it, and it started becoming a little bit more of a thing. Not where everybody end up doing it, like to the point that it got to, but it started becoming more of a thing. So now other people talking. Now I'm hearing what this person doing, what that person doing. So all right. So boom. So he said he want gift cards. All right, cool. Get in the box. Get in the gift cards. I brought him high-end gift cards at first. He took them. It was okay. Cashed me out. Brought him the gift cards. And I remember it was a time we couldn't get the gift cards no more. Like they started becoming harder to get. Cause now when we going in the stores, like as soon as they see us walking to the gift cards out, they listen, we know what you're doing, or we put gift cards on the cashier. Listen, we know what we're doing. Somebody just came in just a couple of minutes, or yesterday. It might be you. Did you come in here yesterday? I remember you. You was here yesterday doing this. Like I said, now it's starting to become a kind of a thing in Brooklyn. So it was crazy. So
you gotta go to Manhattan. You gotta go to New Jersey.
That's where everybody going.
You gotta start going to.
That's where everybody going because it's the closest.
Fly in to go to Dallas, go to Houston, go to some places. You know,
right.
If I have to jump on a plane for a day, I'll rent a hotel. Like I mean, you know,
right.
We gotta keep this thing going.
Right, but I didn't.
But I was just gonna say it's funny because every time you say, "Man, you gotta do this," and then you say, "Well, yeah, that's what we started to do."
Yeah, I mean,
it got there eventually, but I was making money at the time. Like if it was ever a thing like where I couldn't make money here, or like it wasn't like
it was still working, it was just becoming more difficult.
It was just becoming a little bit more difficult.
It's almost
at
like
this
a job.
Yeah. It was becoming like it wasn't just walk in, just get it, leave how I used to be. Now I gotta I might get it from here. Maybe I might get it from here. So one day I'm talking to him, and no, one day before I started talking to him, I went in a fast food place before, and I was just getting food, and I seen a kid. He was in front of me, and he buying food, but then it was Chipotle. He's buying food, but he also go to the gift card rack, and he's buying Chipotle gift cards. I'm like, dude, he getting food gift cards. What can he be doing with this? You get what I'm saying? And
some people use them for gifts.
Yeah, but he's getting a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
He's bringing them up.
No.
I mean, from where I'm from at the time, it's just like, oh yeah, I know. I'm looking at him, yeah, Dior's, Givenchy, yeah, I know, yeah. You could tell, like when we run into each other, we could tell, like, oh yeah, you know what's going on.
You walk by each other and go,
yeah, like it's really like that. I swear to God, anybody watching this, they would be like, yeah, like you just know, like yeah, you know what's going on.
So what happened?
So boom, so he's getting a bunch of gift cards. I'm watching them, and it just stayed in my mind. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. I wonder who's buying those gift cards from him, because that's easy. Fast food, that's easy. Like you know what I'm saying? You're not dodging loss prevention, LP in the store. You're not worrying about if they got cops sitting in the camera room. It's fast. It's like I like zero risks. Yeah. Like I go for
nobody
zero
at Panera is gonna come fucking jump over. There's not a SWAT team waiting in the back of Panera.
That was another good spot for me. Panera. All right, so boom. So I seen what he did. I go to my person, boom, dropping off my regular iPads and stuff. It's getting harder. It's getting less and less and less. I'm like, yeah, they're getting harder to get. He's like, yeah, so much people coming and dropping off the iPad. Jewish guy. All these guys is Jews, like straight Jews. I
pictured the Jewish guy, like the Hasidic one with the curls.
Yep. That's exactly with the white button up, black pants, shoes, black shoes on. Yes.
Oh, yes, it's very bad.
They is criminal.
Oh, very bad. That's Indian. Sorry.
That's when I knew, like, all right, this. When I first went to the restaurant, I'm like, all right, this world is bigger than what I thought it was. Like I don't know. Like I just had a whole agenda. Like nah, it really beyond. Like this is how y'all making y'all money. Like y'all probably using these shops, money laundering. I started thinking crazy because it's just like it was crazy. It was just like back in the day, I wouldn't think y'all type of people would deal with us. You get what I'm saying? But now I'm seeing how things work. You get what I'm saying? I'm dealing with y'all paying me, and y'all know something is funny. Like y'all know we never really talked about like, yeah, I'm taking credit cards and I'm the stuff I'm bringing you from credit card. It's like they know. Like
no, they know.
Yeah,
of course they know.
Yeah,
you're bringing
at first I did it, but
right.
after I kept going, it's just like
it's plausible deniability. You don't talk about it because if I ever get questioned, I can be like, What are you talking about? That nice guy that used to bring me the cards at a discount? What do you mean? They was buying them with fake credit?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
I take the cards. I put them on the website.
Right.
I don't know. I thought he had an in. But,
right.
You know, Yeah, he's.
Yeah, that's how he
Yeah.
was going. So I'm dropping off my stuff to him, and I talked to him. I'm like, you take fast food gift cards? He was like, yeah, but I only could do 50% on those. Like why you can't get the regular gift cards? I'm like, nah, I'm just asking. It was hard for me to get at the time, but I ain't want to like disturb him or something. So I'm like, nah, I'm just asking. So I'm like, if I bring you them, you gonna take them? He's like, yeah, I'll take them. No, it was 60% at first. I ended up going down to 50 when I started going somewhere else. But I'm like, okay, cool. So left, boom. So I started trying it out. I'm going to McDonald's, trying the cars, boop, boop, boop. And mind you, at this time, I'm still using the cars. That's why I don't want to get too deep in the conversation, because I'm still using the cars with my name on it, like my personal cars. I didn't know about the making cars like with the same numbers of who cars it was. That come later. But I'm running around now, fast food restaurant, McDonald's, Starbucks, IHOP, Applebee's, like any fast food. Boston Market was another big one. So I'm getting a fast food. So I'm killing it. I'm driving from New York to damn near Connecticut, like all the surrounding states, just fast. Like, and there's so much fast food. It's fast foods everywhere. So I'm just on Google Maps. Next stop, look up the fast food. I'm marking them. All right, I'm gonna start up, and I'm just gonna keep driving to here. But I'm gonna hit everyone, and I'm gonna remember everyone, and I'm gonna go in a pattern so I don't miss not one fast food. Just type it. All you gotta do is type in fast food, and all the fast food pop up. So I'm just going one easy, two here, three here, not trying to cause too much suspicion. I'm coming back with 3,000-4,000 on a calm day. If it's a good day, I'm out all day. It was like, it was worth it. Like the 50% that I thought it was bad, it was just like, it's so easy to get these. So I was doing that for a while. That was one of the ways. I'm still doing my little things here and there when I get a can. If I drive by a CVS, pick up a vanilla card sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Like, but
So if you're
that
getting
was my bread and
3,000 a
butter.
day, 5 days a week, that's 15 grand. Half that's 7,500. That's $7,500. That's $30,000 a month.
Plus all the side shit I'm doing still.
So
it was good.
Right.
It was good.
That's what I'm saying.
Food,
like
and it was easy. Like I don't like
that's
running
almost
from running out stores.
$400,000 a year just on fast food.
I swear to God. I swear.
Where's this guy selling them?
To God.
Has he got like a website? He's got to have a website or something.
He basically have a website. So basically, it's weird. Like he owned a jewelry store downstairs. Then we go upstairs, and he had this big giant safe. He used to always open up, and it would just be stacks of cards, stacks. Like it was crazy. Like, it's to the point. I remember one time he would tell me like, "Yo, slow down on Starbucks, or slow down on these ones, or slow down on these ones, cause it's I'm not selling them like that." You get what I'm saying? Then like even how that ended, like it came to a point like he was just like, "All right, the fast food." Like after a couple of months, he was just like, "All right, the fast food is like
played out.
Yeah, like you could stop. Like I got enough here to last me probably for the rest of this year. Like it's bringing too much.
It makes sense.
And then what ended up happening, I guess, I don't know how, but some of them end up cutting off on him. So now he's blowing up my phone. Listen, man, just bring some more gift cards and just try to make it up. I don't want to ask you for the money. I know usually when I ask people for money, they don't show up, or I don't want to make you run away from me. I want to still do business with you, so I'm gonna still pay you, but I'm gonna just give you probably like 25%, like when you come, just so you can make up the ones that's dead.
Right.
So I was doing that like for a while. It didn't last long, like a couple of weeks, and everything was just dying all of a sudden. Not everything, but like a lot of stuff, like a lot of cars was just dying. And I'm like, yo, you sure? And it's no way I could really know. I'm just taking his word for it at the time. I'm like, all right. If that died, every time I bring him something, he would tell me the last batch that died before that. And it was just like, all right, I'm done with this. You get what I'm saying? I'm going back to what I know and stuff like that. So I remember one of my boys came to my house one time, right? He also was dealing with the credit card stuff. So he came to my house, and at this time I was like I figured out like how to make the cards, like with the printer. It was like this big printer, bigger than a usual printer, and they use it to print IDs.
Right.
But this printer,
Is this the Fargo? Is it a Fargo one? I mean, they have different ones.
yeah,
I just know this.
The Fargo one is one of them, but the one I had exactly, it was like some aftermarket Chinese one. Like it was more of a cheaper one. Like that was the first one I figured out about that I could get. Some of them you got to go through like businesses and you got to have certain qualifications. But
Right.
Fargo was a good one. I remember I was like one of them cheap dudes. Like, yeah, I got money. I don't want the Fargo, and I feel like if this could do the job, and if I could stay away from the Fargo, then I'll do it. Which it did. It did the job. So they got a bunch of ID makers, so much, over 100, 200 different ones. But I bought an ID maker. Started learning from the internet because I didn't have too much people around me telling me like do this, do that. I didn't really learn how to do this, so I'm just figuring it out, testing, printing stuff, seeing how they come out, messing up, figure it out. So I basically figured it out. I figure out how to make the face, how to put like the bank face on the card, got that down pat, and then it was something else called it's called the embosser. Like it's like a big
embosser,
yeah. So it's just what it is. It's just like a big wheel. It's like a machine with a big handle on it, and it got like numbers, letters, characters on it, uppercase, lowercase, and that's just for to put like to embold the card, like to indent the numbers from under the card. Basically, it's lifting the plastic up to put the numbers in. So it's like this little tray. You slide it in, boom, put it in. Punch in the name. Your name usually all capitals. You use the capital letters. Punch in the name. Then they got the expiration date. Slide the card over, and it's like practice because it's not like a grid. Like you gotta align it on a little tray and slide it in and hope. And just hope like where the numbers being punched is where it's supposed to be on the card. But at the time practice, like you figure it out. Like you figure it out. All right, I'm supposed to push it in this much, or I'm supposed to move the card this much to type right here on the card. If I want the numbers right here, this way I gotta move the card. Such and such. Put the expiration date, card number, and the name at the bottom. Figured that out, and I was okay. So I got the embosser, ID maker. Found out one of my boys, he was making IDs for his check thing. So he gave me the software to make the IDs. So I was making the IDs. I was making the bank face. So I was good. I had all that. The only thing I was missing was a tipper. That just to make the numbers you pushed up, instead of being the color of the card that it is already, it would be like a gold, like the numbers would be gold or silver and stuff like that. Then it got the hologram, like it goes deep. You can order the hologram. They like the little stickers, but I ain't really like the stickers too much. But sometimes I ain't even need the stickers. They not really. I'm not, like I said, like when you going in high end stores and stuff, are you trying to really, the stuff I was doing at the time, I ain't really need too much. So I put the sticker on it. Boom. It was okay. And then it was like the UV thing. I didn't get that. It was like the UV thing for the card, where they put it under the light. It's supposed to show like a hologram, like Visa or Master. I'm gonna get too far if I go into that. So basically, got that down packed. So at the time, a few people from like around the way, a couple of my friends I went to school with, they started figuring out like what we was doing. So they was coming to my house or whatever, like not coming in my house, but like coming to my house. They would be like, yo, I want this card pressed up. And I was just basically like, they was paying me to like make their cards for them or whatever the case may be. They'll come with their numbers and they'll trust me not to use like their numbers information. I put it on their card, give it to them. And I was good at this time. At this time too, I wasn't dealing with the Starbucks person. I found out about the dark web. So once I found out about the dark web, I found out it was a site called Joker CC. It was like a great site, like one of the top sites at the time, like all the heavy scammers and stuff like that. Like you needed like an invitation to even get on the site. Like you just can't go on the dark web, go on the Onion and just sign up and make an account. Most of the sites, almost 99% of the sites you can, but for this site, it was Joker. People know, like if you know, if you know Joker, you know Joker Stash. They got raided by the feds and everything. It was like a bunch of Albanians. Some guys they got raided. It was a big thing. The website shot down. They said he made over something $1 billion, and that was it. Like I don't know. He went missing. I don't know what happened with his case, but he went missing at that. He made a lot of money. Like when it was all said and done. But so people was coming to my house. Like I said, I was getting my numbers on the dark web at the time. Found out about the dark web. So one day, one of my boys, they come to my house and listen, I'm about to go to Miami or whatever the case may be. I need you to print these cards up for me. So I print the cards up for him, make the cards, give it to him, send him about his way. And what was it? He didn't pay me. He was like, I'm gonna pay you in cards. Like he gonna throw me a couple of card numbers if I do it for him. So I said, okay, made him his cards, gave it to him, printed up my cards that he gave me just to see. So I put my cards to the side. I know they good. Printed up the cards he gave me, went to go like test it out real quick, like on a parking meter or something. None of them is working. Not one. And he know who he is too. Funny guy. But oh my gosh. But I was mad. So I'm mad. I go to the house. This is the highlight. I go to my house. I'm mad as shit. I'm calling him. Yo, why none of these cards work? Oh, I don't know, bro. They supposed to work. I'm like, okay. Like, okay. All right, cool. Hang up the phone. It's not his first time doing something funny. Like he a little sketchy guy. You always doing a little sketchy shit. Like, so I go on the computer. I got the numbers I just printed him.
Right.
I still have them in my computer. So I'm like, all right, you want to play these games? And he know I told him about this. Like now, I'm like, we want to play these games? I'm gonna print all your cards that I just made for you, because you gotta wait to Miami to go use them. I could use them right now. Right. So I'm like, I'm gonna get my money. I think I only printed like 3. Like he brought like 6 of them. I only printed like half of them. I'm like, I ain't gonna violate all the way. I'm gonna just take what I feel like I deserve, take my 3 cards, and I'll be all right. So I take the 3 cards. I go out doing my fast food thing. I remember the first spot I hit. I went to the city, hit up a Starbucks, $700 gift card, and I'm like, you know what? No. Matter of fact. Yeah. This is because you see, this is before he dubbed it. This is before, like, remember when I said that he stopped taking the food gift card? This is like right before, like this is when it got bad. This with the IHOP and stuff. So this probably lasted like about 2-3 weeks. So I'm going, and I usually go with 1 card, and I keep using that card to the decline. So I hit Starbucks, boom, go to the next Starbucks, boom. This time I'm just hitting just straight Starbucks. I'm hitting stores. And by the time I got to the 10th store, this card is still going. Never happened. I never probably get past 5 stores with 1 card. So I paid no mind. I'm going. Still going. And then now I know like about the bin number, the first 6, like if it start with a 3, it's American Express. If it start with a 6, it's a if it start with a 5, it's a MasterCard. If it start with a 4, it's a Visa. Like just the first number it start with. If it start with a 6, it's a Discover. So it started with a 3. So I'm like, all right, it's American Express. So I know it's a credit card. But it's just going. So I run through 10 more stores. It's going. I'm going through the whole night. I didn't switch cards yet. It's just going. So to the point, I just stopped. I stopped using the card. I'm like, let me just see if these other cards work. I'm using the other cards. I'm going. Night falls. End of the day, I can't get no more. Go in the house, and I'm baffled. I'm like, wow. I'm like, yeah, these cards gonna be off by tomorrow. Go to the bump, boom, drop the cards off, go back on the road. Same thing, hitting. Now I start a little earlier because I'm trying to see something. It's just going. It's not declining. So I tried to, when I didn't use that, they all American Express, they all start with 3s. And for some reason, they all got the same bin number. They all start with the first six digits. So they all the same kind of card. So I see that. I see the pattern. I'm like, okay. So I'm going. I'm using a third one now. Going. It's working. I'm like, oh shit. End of the day, nothing decline. My mind is blown. I go. So I'm like, all right. So then now the next day, I pack a bag up. I'm like, I'm about to take this to the moon. I don't fully understand what's going on yet. I'm like, I'm about to take this to the moon. So jump in my car, pack a little bag. I jump out. And my wife at the time, my wife now, but my girlfriend at the time, she was my girlfriend at the time. I remember we left out. I'm like, yo, listen, we about to go do something. Like, I'm about to go out, I'm about to work. I got these cards that's, I don't know, that they moving like black cards right now. I need to go fix something out real quick. So I go out, boom, and I'm just ripping. Start with Target, ripping, iPads, ripping. I'm trying to decline the card at this point just to see like what can I max it to? Got 2 iPads, ringed up, gold. Got 4 iPads, one place, gold. Like, nah. And I'm just working the card, get a hotel for the night, boom, use the card. That was another thing. I was a hotel junkie. Like, I was always in and out of hotels with the credit card. So I go in the hotel, boom. Next day, going again. These cars just going. To this day, we still talk about this. This is crazy. So I called my friend called me, and I already know what he's calling me about. The one that I made the call for, I know what he's calling me about, because by this time he had already got to Miami. He already doing this thing. He's like, yo, bro, those cars you printing me up. He was like, yo, they going crazy right now. And I'm like, what? The cars? And I'm like, which ones? And he was telling me like the last 4 are the ones. But he was like, yeah, I tried all of them, but these the ones I'm trapping with right now. I'm working with right now. And those the same ones I'm using. I'm like, what you got? He was like, yo, bro, I didn't got this, I didn't got that, I didn't got this. A whole bunch of shit. Like, he's just going crazy. So he don't know I'm using them too.
Right.
So now I'm trying to put it together in my head. Mind you, we using the same card.
Yeah. But he's in Miami and you're in New York. You would think that the card manufacturer or the card, the bank system would say, hey, this guy's can't be in 2 different places at once.
Look, I don't know where these cards came from, but they changed our life. Fuck. I wish he was here to like. All right, so boom. So he telling me he using. I'm like, oh, word. He like, okay, all right, that's what's up. Like, where my money at? Like, nigga, the card you gave me wasn't working. He was like, yo, bro, just take one of them and just use it. I'm like, okay, I will. We'll hanged up. I'm already using 3 of them, so I'm using them. I'm working. Time going on. I'm working on the same card. Time going on. Working. So he ended up coming back from Miami. We together. We talking one day. He was like, "Yo, bro. I'm about to go to Cali next. But he couldn't hold his tongue. He like, yo, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like these cars, like I don't know what the limit is, but they different. And I'm like, yeah, I see. So he end up So we end up talking about it. I'm like, yeah, I've been using it too. It's the same thing. It's like it don't decline. And he's like, yeah, we talking about it. Boom. He go about his way, I go by my way. So he end up going to one of our other friends. He end up getting a car too. So now it's 3 of us that end up like knowing about this card. So now all 3 of us is using the card. I print up the rest just in case. And basically, I took one card. I'm going just to see, boop, boop, boop. And the card finally declined. One day it declined. So I'm like, okay. So I'm adding the receipts up. I'm like, okay. I spent about 10,000 on this card. So I'm guessing it's 10,000. Next day come up, do the same thing again, grab another card, stopping at 10,000. So I'm like, all right, the limit 10,000. But the crazy part, the limit is 10,000, but every day it's like a new 10,000 to spin. Like it's to the point the cars didn't feel real. It didn't feel like these is real people cars, because how we all using these cars, that's like out of the 6 cars, that's like $60,000 spending limit every day. And we to the point we maxing it out. And sometimes I'll use like 5,000 and decline. All right, I know he's using this car today because it's supposed to hit 10,000. That's how I started figuring out like what car like these 2 idiots was using. And at the time, they wasn't really money hungry. Like they focused on getting hotels. They want to invite girls to hotels. This is dumb. Like they getting hotels every week because they see me. Like they wasn't getting hotels at first, but when they found out like I was using it for hotels, like to go out, work and stuff, they just took it to a different point. That they in Manhattan now, they getting hotels in the Trump penthouses. They getting penthouses there. Like they getting the best room at every hotel they go to, like the penthouse top floor. So I meet up with these idiots. And they idiots to me. Like I say this every day. Like I'm older than both of them, and I'm young at the time. So I remember one time they was like, "Yo, bro, pull up. Like we got a new penthouse." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not surprised." So I wasn't doing much at the time, you know. And it was like, "Yo, we got these girls over." And I'm like, "Oh yeah." And at the time, I needed somebody to go on the roads with, because I'm like, all right, I'm showing my face a lot. I want somebody to work. I know these going for sure. I want somebody to work to go in the stores for me. So around this time, I'm jumping a little, like that's what I'll do. I'll go meet up with them because I know they'll always have females around, and I get to know one, boop, 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 get her number, meet up with her, boop, get a telly, take her out, nice dinner, nice wine and dine her, the best of everything, because I know it's a different feeling when you're not sitting there like if it might work. I'm going out like this is what we doing, and like it's a different like for a scammer, like when you know, like I know, like this is food. We not getting money. It's different. Like we going to the best of the best of the best. Like I'm trying to find. I'm on Google typing 5-star. Like what's the best hotel in New York City? What is the best restaurant? I'm just going crazy. Shit that I don't even eat. I eating duck and freaking all types of crazy shit. So just trying to go all out. So I'm selling them this illusion, basically, like this is how I'm living. This is what it is, and get that illusion. Go to the nice big hotel for the night. Next morning, boom. What's your name? You got your ID on you? All right, we go drive to my house. I'm gonna get you an ID. No, I used to make them use their ID. I wasn't cooking them up ID. That take too long. I ain't have time for that. You got your ID? All right, cool. We go into my house. If they didn't, I'll do it. We go to my house, putting these American Expresses in your name, and we going out. And it was just like that for a while. So one day they called me to the Trump hotel. So I'm like, all right. So I know they got females there. I get there, and I'm like, what floor y'all on? He was like, the last one is P on the elevator. I'm like, okay, yeah, I should have knew y'all dickheads. Like they end up getting locked up too. The cops ran inside the hotels a couple of times. They come back out, do the same thing again. Crazy. So I go up there, I walk inside the Trump hotel. I go inside the penthouse in the Trump. Oh my God. Mind you, it's 5,000 in the night. So they use one of the American Express. Now they push it. They pushing a button. I would never I'm too scared to get a hotel 5,000 a night. Even 1,000, I'll be in there scary. I leave, I'll go to the city, play around, and then come back for a couple of hours when it's time to go to sleep and leave before checkout.
If you sleep hot at night, you know how disruptive that can be. Whether you're having trouble falling asleep, you're waking up sweating in the middle of the night, or all of the above, that's where GhostBed can help. As the makers of the coolest beds in the world, GhostBed is your go-to for cooling mattresses, cooling pillows, and cooling bedding. From their signature Ghost Ice fabric to patented technology that adjusts to your body's temperature, every Ghost Bed mattress is designed with cooling in mind. So whether you want a plusher mattress that cushions your shoulders and hips, or a firm option with exceptional support, your Ghost Bed will keep you cool and comfortable all night long. When you purchase a Ghost Bed mattress, your comfort is guaranteed. You can try out your mattress for 101 nights, risk-free, to make sure it's the right fit for you. Plus, they offer free shipping, and most items are shipped within 24 hours. If you're not sure which Ghost Bed is right for you, check out their mattress quiz. You'll answer a few questions and get a personalized recommendation. Even better, our listeners can get 50% off site-wide for a limited time. Just visit ghostbed.com/Cox and use the code COX at checkout. Again, that's ghostbed.com/Cox with the code COX at the checkout to save a whopping 50% off site-wide.
They in there, they got it for a week. Y'all paying $5,000 a week in the hotel. So this is like the third day when I get there. I get there, they got girls running around, half naked. They got 2 girls in the bathtub. And I'm like, yeah, y'all don't like money. This is what y'all want to do all day. And it's just like, yo, bro, just relax. I look at the table. So what they was doing, they ordering from the room service, they bill it to the card or whatever the case may be. So they, even though it's 5,000 a night, they racking up a bill in there. I'm talking about they bringing platters of food inside to the room. They got these little big tables. They putting the food out. This is enough. Just like some movies, like something out of a movie. I swear to God. Then they ordering bottles. That was another thing. Like they used to go to hotel to hotel, and they would get a room or go in a room, call up the room service, order like 20, 30 bottles, take the bottles, and they would leave and they would sell it. Like that's all they got the room for, was just to go in there, use the room service, get the bottles, and leave. So at this occasion, I guess they feeling they, so they in a Trump. It's like 50 bottles of Dom Perignon, Ace of Spade, and I just remember I walk in, he like, yo, bro, here, take a bottle. He know I'm not comfortable with this. I hate shit like this. But it's just like, at that time, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of took it in. Like, the place was humongous, like pillars inside the room. Oh my gosh, it was something. Like, it was something. I'm like, y'all did something. Like, if you ever like go on Google and just type in a Trump penthouse, is crazy high ceilings. It was crazy. But they got all these girls running around, stuff and that. So you know I do my little thing, pull one to the side, this and that, listen, this is what we're gonna do. Look, I even got a hotel across the street. We can go there. They're like, all right, that's cool. We could do that. Make my little plans. So a couple of minutes later, it's a knock on the door. Somebody knocking. The guest person come up like, yo, y'all too loud. Because one of my idiot friends, he arguing with one of the females because he trying to get in the bathroom with them, taking a bath. And my other friend was dating one of them, and then she got another girl to go in the bathroom with them, and my other friend was mad because he didn't get invited. So he's sitting there arguing with the girl and shit, and they going back and forth. So they coming up, knocking on the door, bringing attention to the room, whatever the case. So they keep coming to the room, knocking. So we left, me and my friend left to get something. We come back, and as we coming back up, we got to get off like a floor. That's like the lobby. And then once you get off the lobby to get to the penthouse, you got to go through another elevator that take you up different floors of the hotel. So we get off the floor in the lobby. We go talk to the reception. She like, can I see the card y'all use for the hotel? And I look at him and I'm like,
I just walk away.
You fucking idiot.
Walk away.
I knew it.
You got some problems, Jimmy.
Yeah. Like
show her the card.
Yo,
I gotta go get my car.
and he said they looking stupid. I'm like, show the car. He like, oh, I didn't get the room. My friend got the room and whatever. He telling them whatever. I just sit by the elevator and stuff like that. And he gave him the card. She took it. She's on the phone. She calling people doing this. And she gave him the card and said, like, have a nice day, kinda. Like, okay, everything's good.
Yeah.
No, they said it's unpaid charges for the shit that they ordered. It's unpaid charges. They need to bill it, but the card that's on file not going through. Can we see a different card? He gave them a different card. She charged it. It went through. Now there's 2 cards on file that they charge. And she was like, yeah, just use that one. That one that you authorized, just keep that one on file, and you could just use that one. Blah, blah, blah. Go back to the room. As soon as we go there, I'm telling him like, yo, we gotta leave. Like they on to you. So he thought about it. We going back and forth. Idiot. He want to stay because this girl's still there, and we end up leaving. I think they came back because they were still arguing or some shit like that. They came back because I remember when they came back to the door. That's when I left. Like it was 2 people at the door, and I remember like, yeah, like I'm leaving. Like excuse me, like and it's like soon as I left, everybody, females, everybody just started leaving. Everybody leaving. So that was just one of the stories. I ended up going to like my hotel with the other female. Like 3 of them came with me. We woke up the next morning. I'm like, yo, y'all want to work? And we just tore up Soho. Went to my house in Brooklyn, came back to Manhattan. I had a couple of calls on me already. I did what I did. Came back to the hotel. They seen it. Blah, blah, blah. They seen what I did. They were like, oh, we want to do that to you. All right, cool. Got them they pieces, did what we did. Boop, boop. But yeah, but that was just the extent of the American Expresses. Like we had, those cars probably last us like 3-4 months with no problem, like no problem. And then they just started dying out little by little. Like this one would die, this one would die, this one would die. And one day, all of them wasn't working, and my friend was like, yo, he came to me one day. He was like, yo, I found something out. I'm like, what happened? He was like, oh, all I did is change like after the 6 numbers. He said, all you gotta do is just keep going up on a number, and it's like another card. It's like a new card. I'm like, never. Cards don't work like that. You just change a number to work. He was like, all right, feel me? I'm like, I'll try it out. I'm gonna see. I tried it. Same thing. We had that going for like a month. That didn't last long. And then they just start dying out. Like to this day, we don't know. Like if it was a black card. We try to look up the bank identification number, but it just was saying American Express. It wasn't giving us a specific bank. Like we don't know. Like I felt like it was just like I felt like it was the feds. Like they just giving us numbers to use to just build up a case on us or something like that. But like I said, like they was getting arrested with the cars and stuff like that. They keep receipts in their cars. Like they was just messy. So they got questioned about the American Express, but I forgot what it was exactly they was getting questioned about. But it was like these cars just keep popping up at different hotels or something like that. And what you know about these cars? Like why? Like who card is this that you keep using and they not turning it off? Like it was crazy because they in their mind, they like, how could you stay in this hotel for a week using this so much and the owner of that car didn't cut it off? Like, in their minds for a second, it's like, it had to be yours. Like, even these little car scammers, they don't come get the penthouse. They come get like a nice suite, like 1,000, 2,000, but they not to this extent. Plus you running up the bill. So it was crazy. That was another thing. But that was like the American Express little wave we had going on. That was crazy. But yeah, I'm done with that topic. Cause I'm gonna just go on. Yeah.
All right.
It was just like.
Did you ever get arrested for credit card fraud?
Oh yeah. Let me get to that. I never got arrested for those because like I don't know, like they those like ghost cards. I don't know, but. Boom! The first time I got arrested for the credit card fraud, I was at Dave & Buster's. Went out to eat in the city one day. I had a girl at the time. Went to Dave & Buster's. We went in there, got food. got food, ate our food. Then we went to the game section, started playing. And I was just like, yo, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. And went to go get a drink and used the card. And at that time, I didn't have the machine. That was the first time. Used the card, boom. Receipt came up, and I'm looking at the lady because she got her back over here. It's like a little bar by the game section. She got her back processing the card there. So I'm watching her because I know the last number don't match. So I'm always watching them when those type of transactions go on. And the receipt came up, and she just went like this, like to her shoulders, talking on a mic or something. I'm like, oh shit.
That's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign. So I'm standing there nervous. I'm like, so as soon as she give me this card, like I'm out of here. Like I just want it so they don't have evidence. So not even 30 seconds go by, this big security dude walk up to me. Like I see him walking up to me, and he like, excuse me, can you come with me real quick? And at that time, the girl I was with, I see her walking up to me. She sees something going on, and I just booked it past him, left the girl, ran past him, and two more guards, like they was just popping up out of the freaking woodworks. They were just popping up. Two more came in front of me, got past them. And soon as I get to the door, it's a host at the door that like greet people to come in and stuff. She comes from around the corner. She jumps down, grab my legs and wrap it up, and I bust my ass. And this is a girl, a young female, and that grabbed me and put me onto the floor. And I ran past all of the big security guards. They trying to grab me. I'm getting out of them, ran past them, and the girl got me by jumping on my feet. And I was just pissed. Got locked up. That was the first time I got locked up, like for like a credit card or something. Got locked up for that. Went to court or whatever. Boop, boop, boop. They offered me probation. I bailed out. Went to court. They offered me probation. They said, we're gonna give you 5 years probation because it's a felony. And yeah, that's either that. And the alternative was 1 year in jail. So I said, all right, I'll do the 5 year probation. Took the probation. Couple of months after that.
After the probation is ended, or a couple months after you got out?
A couple of months after I got out. I finished the court. So it's already a couple of months because I went back and forth to court. So it's already a couple of months after that. I got into a police chase. That's when I had my affinity. I got into a police chase. I was out with a girl one night. And, you know, I'm just speeding, pulling up the stop signs. I was just blowing stops, not blowing them, but just pulling up quick and just dipping. So reckless driving. The cop turned their light on and stuff like that. And then I look in my mirrors, and like in New York, we call them the paddy wagon. You know, the it's like a van.
Yeah. Where they pick somebody up and they bring them to jail.
Yeah, but it's like the van. It's not like the Ford Explorer days, because in New York they be in a Ford Explorer, or they be in like these big 8-passenger vans. Yeah. So it was one of those. So I'm like, oh, they in a van. They're not gonna catch me. I'm a NASCAR driver. They done messed up trying to pull me over in this van. Never ran from the cops before, first time. But I always hear people talking about it. Like, yeah, I'm running from the cop. They be like, don't take no check. Like don't take a ticket. So I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling good. Got a girl with me. I know she's gonna be excited. She's gonna think I'm a badass. So I'll take it. Boom. Running. I'm doing good so far. I'm driving, hitting corners. Boom. I'm losing distance. So I turn onto this one street, and it's a one-way, and there's cars parked on both sides. Being New York City, it's cars parked on both sides, and it's the car right in the middle at the light. So I get to him. Now I see them turn the corner I'm at. They're coming down the street. I'm beeping my horn at the person in front of me. I'm like, dang, it's lighting to turn green. I'm beeping my horn just so they could just move over a little bit. I'm trying to like show them I'm trying to squeeze in. They not budging. So they catch up, come to the car, step out the car through the speakerphone, and they still in front of me. The light done turn green. They still there. I guess they trying to figure what's going on, but I found out. So They tell me step out the car, boop, boop, boop. Me and the girl step out. And as I'm stepping out, I see the people in front of me. It was like a family, like the kids and the wife and the husband. They stepping out the car too with their hands up in the air. So, so I'm laughing. So I'm like, I know they think that the cop is probably talking about them or everybody who was in front of them. I don't know. But they stepped out the car and the cop came in and arrested me and they was going crazy. They was like, why are you arresting him? He didn't do nothing. Y'all always harassing black people. It was like one of those. It was like, only if y'all knew what I just finished doing. I don't think y'all, yeah, but they was just kind of like just vouching for me. You okay? You need me to call somebody? I'm like, nah, I'm okay. You know how these cops are. They always bothering us for no reason. I ain't do nothing. You see, I was just driving. It's crazy, but that was like the second time. So they gave me went to court for that. I was on probation already, so now I'm trying to figure out like, dang, what they're gonna do next. They gave me probation again. They gave me a 3-year misdemeanor probation. They gave me misdemeanor, fleeing from a police officer in a motor vehicle.
Well, you're going to prison in Florida on everything you've mentioned. You're doing some time.
I'm trying to. This is crazy. So they give me probation. I'm not even done. I'm not even like. So I'm just going through the charges. So they gave me probation for that 3-year misdemeanor probation. So they just basically ran a concurrent. Like how they said it's gonna work, it's gonna run concurrent with the probation I have already. So I just gotta do 5. I still gotta do the 5-year probation. So I'm like, all right. I'm like, cool. Like,
that's a double, triple secret probation. Like what is this? This
yeah,
is a joke.
like two probations at the same, only in New York. But so I'm like, all right, I'll take it. Boom. So what was the next one? Long Island. So this is another thing I was doing. I was going to like dog shops basically, and I was basically swiping dogs, like going in, buying dogs, credit cards, and I would go like on Craigslist. Like I was always finding little stuff to do, like buying like stuff that nobody doing. Like this is like the low stuff I was doing. Like everybody else running in all these high-end stores, this is what I'm doing. I'm going and buying dogs. I don't know nobody buying dogs with these credit cards. So I started buying the little cute little dogs, the little wolf huskies, and the stuff I see people asking. Built a little clientele for it. Sold it to one rich person. Nice house I pulled up to, $1 million brownstone house, beautiful. They started telling me like, oh, they friends one dog and they want them at good price. It was just crazy to me because it's just like, I know y'all got money.
What are you paying for a dog? A couple $1,000? You're selling it for what? 1,000 or
1,500, 1,000.
Well, listen, rich people don't like spending money.
I learned that.
That's how they get rich.
I learned that. I swear to you, I'm driving better cars than them. I'm coming to their driveway and I'm like, oh, like, but I learned like, bro, y'all got money, but y'all, I see. And then they on Craigslist shopping for dogs. Usually I'm thinking like, you know, just being a regular person, I'm like, yo, y'all would go to the pet store, but you have people buying dogs on Craigslist. So I was doing that for a while. So one time I went to go get a dog. It didn't go so good. So go in there, swipe the card, it declined. And I'm like, oh, try to do half. And I'm with a female. I took a female with me. So swipe the card, it didn't go for the full price. Swiped it again, it went for half. So I didn't have any cards on me at the time. So they was just like, I never really done nothing like this, but they was just like, come back tomorrow, talk to your bank and try to see if they can unblock their card and just try to come back and pay the rest and we give you the dog tomorrow. So I'm like, okay. No, I go home, make new cards. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get this dog. This was a nice one. Nice husky, green, blue eyes, all white, beautiful. And I had this one ready to sell already. So I'm H'ing about this dog. So I go, boom, drive, pick the girl back up. And this time I told her, you know what? Just go by yourself. Just go get the dog. They already know who you are. Boop, boop, boop. Just go swipe the rest. So she go inside. She ended up calling me on the phone like, listen, they telling me that something that they swiping the card and it's not working. And I'm like, it's no way it's working. At this time, I knew exactly what I was buying. So it's like, it's no way it's working. They were like, yeah, they said it's not working, but they told me just give them a second. They trying to figure it out. And I'm on the phone with her. I'm like, get the car back and get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of there. She like, you don't want me to wait for the dog?
Is she not understanding?
She don't know better. So these females I was finding, they was just civilians. Like that's all I could say. Like they don't know no better. So and they young. So I'm like, no, I'm like, come on. Forget the card at this point. First I was saying get the card, but now I just a minute went by. That's too much for me. I'm like, just come to the car. I already done drove around the corner already. I don't even want to be about the business. I'm like, get your ass, come in the car, boop, boop, boop. So she leaves the store, left the card in there, come in the car, she get in, we drive off. And I'm like, all right, we go, we out of here, we leaving. So drive off, drive down the block. As soon as we make a right, I see it like an unmarked car sitting like in the middle of the intersection. It's a two-way street, double yellow line, and it's a vehicle just sitting in the unmarked car, like a Dodge Charger or something. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, what if that's? I'm like, nah, it's too fast. Like, it's just no way. So I'm driving, I'm watching them as I'm going past them, windows tinted. I can't see who's inside, driving. As soon as we get past them, they pull up behind me. I'm like, fuck, my heart dropped down. And I'm just like, fuck. And I'm just I'm just looking at the mirror. I'm just waiting for the lights. Lights turned on, pulled over. What's the problem? They come up to the car, license, registration, boop, boop, boop. I think my license was suspended at the time, but I don't know. It was suspended for a while too. Like a lot of times I was driving, but New York, like they don't really stress suspended license. Like they don't lock you up like here. Like New York, like they'll let you go. Like as long as you don't got no drugs in the car or something like that, they'll let you go. It's crazy. I came to Florida and got my license together because I had to, because they'll take you to jail if you don't got your license. It's crazy. But pull me over, boo, boo, boo. They asked the girl, they asking the girl through the window.
Like, share, comment, subscribe.
Did you come from a store, a dog store? She like, no, I didn't come from no dog store. They were like, we got you coming from there, boop, boop, boop. Step out the car. I had a little bit of weed, like a couple of extra cars. I just took it out. I'm not gonna lie. I just threw it in her bag. Threw everything. I did that before they even came up to the car. That's what I forgot about.
Like, share, comment.
They even told us to get out the car. I already done.
Did you give her the look? Did you, when they asked her about the dog, did you give her the look like, what have you done now? That's the look you got to give. Yeah, officer, I know why you pulled me over. She's running some kind of scam, isn't she? I know. I've been telling her. I told her. That's how I was. She's trouble.
That's how I was trying to play it. Like at least like I'm thinking like if even when I was putting the shit out back, I'm like, listen, like I could bail you out, but we can't both be in there. Like we can't help each other from in there. Like I'm trying to explain it to her the fastest way I can before they get to the car. So they tell both of us step out. Like I said, I got a fake ID in a car in my socks. Like for some reason, like that was like one of my hiding spots, like in my socks at the bottom of my shoes. So they check me, they don't find nothing. They check her bag, they find the weed and stuff. Like, who is that? And I'm like, nah, that's her. She just got a little bit of weed and stuff like that.
Who's got it?
Because in my mind, she already in trouble. She already going to jail, like for the credit card though. Just like, just a little extra charge. They don't care about that. They care about the felony.
It's an extra month of probation.
Yeah,
she's gonna be fine.
They ain't gonna stress you. You dealing with something way more bigger than that. Don't worry about the weed. Like, I really don't like. I don't want to go in for just weed. I'm gonna be pissed. Like, so
it's embarrassing.
Fall is fast approaching. Shop end-of-season outdoor deals at Ashley during the Labor Day sale, where you'll find outdoor favorites marked down at prices you won't believe. Shop more Labor Day deals in store and online.
It's not a respectable charge.
So for some weird reason, they lock her up. Boom. I'm like, okay. They didn't lock me up. Yeah, I'm like, that's a surprise. So they put me on the back of the car, and they searching me again. They searching me, and they was like, take your shoes off. Like, they never told me take my shoes off. Take my shoes off in the middle of the street. They're like, take your shoes off. Damn, fuck. Take my shoes off. I'm in my socks. And they was like, take your socks off. And I'm like, what? I'm like, dang, like somebody stole my little thing. I didn't think nobody knew about it. Like we put stuff in our socks, but they end up going in my socks, finding an ID and thing, and they charged me for it and locked me up. We both locked up and stuff like that. And I end up making bail, fighting the case, and she's still in there, and I'm trying to get money together, and I had money I didn't want to touch, so I didn't want to bail her out just yet. That's her friends calling me, cursing me out. You piece of shit! How you leave there and leave her inside? So I end up coming with the money, dealing with it, and before I even paid the bail, her mom came and bailed her out. So she was extra pissed. So I don't even think she knew I was like trying to do something to get her out of there. So that's how that went. She came out. I think she ended up getting like probation or something, and she ended up stopped talking to me. Yeah, and it was crazy. And but they slaved me. I ended up doing 6 months for that case. But
You 6 months in jail?
yeah, but not like going in court, turning myself in. Like it ended up being like with the other charges. So boom. So I'm out on bail for that thing. I'm fighting the charge. So I'm on the 2 probations already.
And you're out on bail.
And I bailed out from Long Island. So boom. So I'm like, dang, all right, I gotta get my money. I gotta get my money up. I didn't have the Infinity at the time. I crashed that, like totaled it. I had another Infinity, a Q70. I rented from some guy that was renting cars and stuff. Got it from a rental company. Had that. And I'm like, I gotta figure out a way to make money. Whatever, maybe. So first, I'm like, I gotta figure out a way how to get a car. So I'm like, I never thought about using the car to get like go to a rental company and rent out a car. I'm like, well, I never thought about this. I'm actually paying cash for cars, but I guess when you just dealing with money, you just forget about like certain things. Like it's when you do need it and you don't want to pay cash for it. It's when you start thinking like, all right, like I could use this card to get this and that. So I went back, boom, thought of an idea, ended up going to a rental company and got a car. Boom, got the car, started doing a little work and that. And the incident happened where I ended up crashing the car and I had to get another one, went back to a different place, got a car, fake driver license, got another car, boop, driving it. And then one day I was just thinking like it's kind of easy getting these cars. Like, so I'm like, okay, it's not bad. So I ended up parking the car I had, went with somebody else, grabbed another car, and I forgot how it went, but I end up like advertising it like, oh, who needs a rental? So word got around, boop, gave the keys to somebody, boop, exchange information. He took the rental, rung it back in a week, paid me, put the money in my hand. Once he put the money in my hands, I'm like, that's when I felt like, all right, I'm in business. This is what I'm gonna do. So for like the next couple of months, I was just going back and forth to airports and rental companies, and I was just pulling cars. Just to the point, like, it was crazy. Like I had, I had to start noting, like, all right, this car is here, this car is here, this car. So when people want a car, I send them the list, copy and paste it to them. Like, these are the cars I have available. Like I'm running a rental companies with rental cars. So it was oh man, it was just crazy. So I'm doing that for a while, renting cars out, and then it started becoming a little problem. Some people they not bringing the car back in time, and then people started getting in an accident with the car, and it was funny. Like one time somebody got it, they got in an accident with the car, and I was just like, all right, so I went online and I typed in like accidents disclaimer something, and I sent it to them. Like I made up this whole report. Like basically, like they got it. Like they responsible for the damage. Like this my vehicle. This is how much damage you did to the car. And if you don't pay this and that, like I gotta do it the legal way, because they don't know that I'm swiping these cars. Like these is not like friends that I'm renting it to. Yeah, I'm renting some of them to friends I know, but some of these people is just like regular people, like friends. like my friend would get somebody like that they know, like regular people that's using it to go to their jobs or using it to go out for the night, whatever they want it for. So I'm doing that, and a couple of people pay me for the claim, like, or I'll be like, you can set up a payment plan. Listen, just it was crazy. I swear to God, cash at me here, sell me here. Doing that for a while, and the case may be, doing that for a while. And then there was another thing with
You can sell this $5 spatula on Amazon and compete with hundreds of other spatula sellers.
with Zelle at the time. So you know the before when Zelle first came out, it was just a Zelle app. And on the app you could send money, blah blah blah. You could just download the app and just put the card in and then send money with Zelle. So it was a whole thing. I was doing that for a while, like getting the cards, putting it on Zelle, and making another Zelle, and basically sending it, like attaching like a real bank profile that I have access to, and basically like just sending the money to like clean that card out or hit the limit for the Zelle, because Zelle, it was like you only could send a certain amount on the app when it was just before they put it like in a banking app, like it was a certain limit, 500, 1,000, something like that. And once I hit that limit, I could either take that same card and make a new Zelle account, refresh the phone, make a new Zelle account, send it again, and keep doing that like until the phone, like basically like they found the way like to stop the transaction from the phone. Like they was blocking the like the phone, like it don't matter what card you put in, like they was blocking the IP or something. So when they started doing that, now we have to keep getting new phones. Like every transaction,
they doing
like
with
we go to
Cash App.
Target and it was like a certain phone we had to get. Like it was weird. Like it don't work on all phones. It was a certain Verizon phone. I remember get a 1 month plan and doing that for a while. I don't want to get too deep because I'm gonna end up all day. But I remember that was the thing we was doing for a while. Around the same time.
Liquid, what it do?
That was good. I'm not gonna lie. That was amazing. The checks. I'm gonna close this out with the car. So I'm doing the rental car thing. I was doing the Zelle at the time. I went to the airport one day, and when I got to the airport, yeah, I remember it was an Audi A4. I got to the register, gave her my credentials, license, car, boop, boop, boop. And she went to the back. I remember she turned off. Usually they don't go to the back. They do everything in front of you. They check the license, enter the information, then they give you the card until you swipe it. But she went to the back with the card and the ID. So she came back up to the front. She's talking to me. She was just like, "Yeah, where you going with the car? Where you taking it?" I'm like,
waiting for the cops to get there.
Just milking me. You get what I'm saying? Just milking me, asking me questions. So,
hey, what are you doing this weekend? Wait.
So next thing you know, she's talking to me, and I just heard it was like automatic doors because it was like the airport plus like the car rental that was inside the airport. So I heard that automatic doors open from like inside the airport to the car rental. And I just knew for some reason, like it could have been somebody just coming in and getting their car. I just knew. I just looked back and I just seen the port authorities. It was the port authorities, and like they the cops for the airport. So they come walking in, they walk in. I'm turning back, watching them. He's looking straight at me. I'm like, fuck. He walked up to me. He said something like they called for you. Like I got a call for you here that you're doing fraud. Like he was straight. I remember he came to me straight up. Like I got a call for you.
Did you
doing
look her
fraud.
right in the face and say, "When I get out, I'm coming back here for you"?
I gave her that look.
Quit that job right then. She quit that night.
You know what's something? On Jesus Christ, on my dead brother life, on everything I love, this lady tried to warn me.
No. Well, then why'd she call?
I swear to God, I don't know if a higher up made her do it or if it was a policy, but she really warned my dumb ass, and I did not take the hint. I'm so happy you brought that up. As I'm talking to her, she's telling me like what she said. She said, oh, if I was you, I would run out of here right now. And the whole, for some reason, I'm thinking she thinking of like, cause I was talking about the price. Like I was in there trying to act like I'm trying to get a good deal. Like can I get a better deal than that? Like that's the kind of conversation we was having. So I'm thinking she talking about like running off with the price. Like if I was you, I would like kind of take the car and just run up out of here. So when she said it, I laughed. I just laughed. I'm like, yeah. But now, when I seen the cop, it's like, oh shit, she was really telling me to get the fuck up out of here. But I'm just so excited because I wasn't too much into the luxury cars, and I know I could make more money off of this. I didn't really want to let it go. I didn't really want to hear nothing. And it's what you doing something for so long and it's working,
You get emboldened by it.
Yeah,
You start feeling like you can't do no wrong.
And I wasn't supposed to really touch airports, and that was another thing I messed up because they got more advanced stuff at the airport, and I ended up finding that out later on. But
the cops arrest you?
Yeah, so the cop came up to me, he's like, yeah, they caught somebody in a red vest. I had a red vest on. He was like, yeah, it's you. I'm like, nah, that's not me. It was just like, yeah,
you just missed them.
Yeah. So they locked me up, and I'm just at this point, like I ain't gonna lie, like I ain't never been like depressed and feeling bad because now I'm out on 2 probations. I got the case in Long Island. I'm still fighting, and then this shit pops up. So I'm like, fuck. I got the 2 cases for probation plus the Long Island, so that's the 4th one. So I'm like,
searching for a reliable used sedan? Shop the area's best selection of affordable vehicles at unbeatable.
I'm fucked. Like I'm fucked. I'm all the way fucked. I'm thinking about I'm fucked. It's just over. Like at this point, like I just like, yeah, I ain't coming home. There's no bail. I'm not even thinking about bail. Like it was a bad. I was at a bad place in my mind at that time. I'm not gonna lie. I was just depressed. Like I failed. But went through the system. Boom. Got to Rikers Island. I'm back in Rikers Island. Now I got all these cases I'm going to. So how can I explain this? So usually on your court date, right? They would come call your name, and they would say Queens Court, line up here, or Brooklyn Court, line up here, and Bronx Court, like all the boroughs court, basically. Like they had separate lines, like buses that was going to different courts. And it was just so funny because I was like on every other line every time. Like usually people going in there, they fighting a shooting charge or a gun charge, and I'm just fighting all of these frauds. Every week I had a court date like at another place. I'm on a different line, and then people looking like, oh, you was just going to Brooklyn. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go to Manhattan too. I got something in there. I had probation over there, and then I had to go to Brooklyn for running on the cops over there, and it was crazy. In Queens, because the airport is in JFK, that's considered Queens. I had to go to the airport. I had to go to Queens Court, so I was all over. It was crazy. So I went to the first court date. It was for my 5-year probation for the felony when I went in Dave and Buster's and stuff. That was the first court date like I went to, and she was just like, you know what, Mamadou, listen, I never seen like she gave me this crazy speech. Like I never met somebody so stupid like you. Like you've been given so much chance, and since the last time I seen you, you managed to rack up 3 extra charges. Like she was like, I'm so mad. The maximum penalty I can give you is a year. Because if it was anything more that I can possibly give you, you deserve it. Like. And mind you, all of this from the Dave and Buster's to now to the airport was 1 year. 2016 was just 4 cases. It's crazy. So yeah, so she gave me her speech or whatever, her hate speech, and she gave me a year. So now I know. All right, I got 1 case out the way. I got the 3 others. Now I know I'm not going nowhere for a year. The year, you stay in the city. And I still got the court. So even if it was more than a year, I still got to stay and fight the case. So got that out the way. The other case, the misdemeanor probation, they gave me 2-3 months, ran concurrent with the year, got those 2 out the way. After I got those out the way, a detective came to the jail and took me downstairs and re-fingerprinted me, and he locked me up again. So now I had another charge. I knocked 2 down, and another one came up, and he was like, "Oh, we from the auto detective department." I'm like, "What's that? Like, what's the auto detective department?" He was like, "Oh, we detect vehicles and stolen cars." And they took me to some room I never seen inside the jail, and they was like, "Listen to us, like we know, because with the ID I got caught with, like I took out a couple of cars with that actual license, but the crazy part is I just changed that ID not too long ago, so the last ID was crazy, but they don't know about that. They only know about the ID. So
Must have been Vic Ferrari. Remember Vic? We actually we did an interview with a guy from the auto theft division in New York City. His name's Vic Ferrari.
Serious?
Yeah, he's got a bunch of crazy stories.
He probably heard about me.
Yeah, well, he lives like probably 45 minutes north of here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's another guy. Podcast would probably get you on his podcast. You got to do sixes. You got to do Vicks.
That's crazy. Auto theft division. They had a detective. I never knew they had a detective squad in New York for just that.
Huge. Auto theft's huge in New York.
I didn't know. I was just a little credit card scam, but you getting called. But they came. He brought me
like, share, comment, subscribe. Make sure y'all tapping into the stove.
We just want to know where the vehicle is. He was like, the vehicles. We did the amount. We did the paperwork. We talked to Hertz Enterprise, and they say they have about X, Y, and Z car missing. About 3 million in cars. This and that we believe that's just associated with this license that's not recovered. If you can help us find these cars, then we can work on talking to the DA. It was like one of those things, like we could talk to the DA, put in a good word for
with
you.
We're trying to help you out.
Yeah, it was one of those things. So I'm like honestly, I was a little bit nervous. I'm like, dang, when he said millions, I ain't never really heard millions with anything I was doing, but he's adding up like the MSRP value of the vehicle. So
yeah. You're like, no. I was selling them. I was renting them for like $1,000 a week. It can't be that much. No, that's not how it works. My guy may have given you $1,000, but he drove off with a $70,000 vehicle.
Rental. They always sell up to date. They only rent up to date vehicles and stuff. So it was crazy. So he scared me a little. So I'm like, a couple of them is on this street. I think if you look over here on this street, but I got it in my notes on my phone. If I can get my phone, so he ended up letting me, not me going to but he went to my property. He got my phone out of it, and we sat down and we was looking through the notes. And
would this make you buy a Ridge wallet? 2 people could win a Lamborghini Huracan Sterrato, a Hennessy Velociraptor.
I remember I had a bunch of notes, and I'm just sitting there like I would show him, like, boom, I would open up one note, and I would be like, all right, this car is right here, boom. He excited, he writing it down. I'm like, let me see the other car. Like once he see, like I figure like he see me cooperating, all right, I could delete the cars. I know, like, you get what I'm saying? Like they know I'm deleting, and I show him another car. I'm like, yeah, this one should be on this street. Get the phone back, and I'm like, oh, the other car, delete, just. But yeah, so I don't. He came back. I gave him the call, gave him the information. He was like, all right, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna go see if we find it. Then it's good. I appreciate you. I'm like, yeah. He was like, as long as we get the call back, like they don't care. Like they might not even press charges, kinda. I'm like, oh, it sounds wonderful. All right, why not? So he go back.
Was that not true? They didn't, but they weren't so thankful that they dropped the charges. He didn't mislead you,
dickheads. But I feel like he did, because he did. But I still
I know.
I went to jail for having they charged me with possession of credit cards at the airport and trying to get the car. Because I'm like, I still went to jail for it, but that was a new case that he brought up to me, and I end up beating that charge. Yeah, because that was a whole nother whole nother subject.
But you got the 1 year. How much time did you do on the 1 year?
I did the whole thing.
You did the whole year?
But look, no, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm still fighting the case. So he came and got me for that. He came and got me for the cars, and then I was just going to court for that. Now I'm going to court for the other 3 charges. So, the misdemeanor. I talked about the misdemeanor, renting concurrent, the Long Island. Now they expedited me to Long Island because Long Island.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. Make sure y'all tap into my
New
vendor
York, but it's a
platforms, my
different
vendor
jurisdiction. So Nassau
networks
County,
on potato.
that they got their own county in Long Island.
Telegram links in
Nassau
the
County
description.
Department, they came
Not
picked
missed
me up,
on this
brought
deal
me
I
over
got
there
going on.
for the dog
260.
thing when I was doing the dogs. They brought me over there. And
FaceTime
went to
5
court there.
questions.
I got sentenced there. They gave me 6 months over there. That's how I did 6 months over there. And but
6
they ran it
minutes,
concurrent with the
2
time.
parts.
They were just running everything concurrent.
Well, you must have never
unlimited
spent more
gyms,
than a week or
600.
2 without going to court. I mean, that must have been. That's actually not a bad way to do it. Like when you're going to court. Well, it sucks to kind of be moved, but it breaks up the day.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it did. For the time being, it did.
Sometimes you probably get a better meal. You know?
Yeah, nah, Nassau County is sucked, but good thing I wasn't there for too long. It was just like a trip. Like it was good to get out, you know, go take a ride, drive to Nassau County and come back. But yeah, went over there. Thank God they wasn't running nothing. It wasn't running nothing concurrent. Concurrent, we're gonna run 6 month concurrent with the year you're doing already. All right, cool. Boom. So it's like the year is the top charge right now. So
yeah,
everything I'm getting sentenced to is under this. So I don't know. I'm call it lucky. I'm just blessed. Get back to Rikers Island. Now I got rid of the Long Island one. So now it's just the airport one, and then the car theft, the new charge he came and arrested me on. So he came. I was going to court to that. We end up verifying. He didn't find all of the cars. He found most of them, and I end up finding out like later on, like they found all the vehicles. All the vehicles was covered, but they end up dropping the case because it was only like 3-4 cars still like
in the
wandering
description.
someone. I'm like, somebody probably had it.
Look in the
Some of
description.
them was crashed. They didn't know about, so they had to do like father report.
Follow
But they felt
instructions.
like it
No
was just good enough
screenshot,
to
you will not get a
satisfy,
reply.
like the Hertz rental car place. So
Don't be writing me,
they end
ask
up
me
dropping
31
that,
questions
went
and
to
not.
court for
Write me
the
only when
last
you ready.
one,
Payment ready.
the airport, and they got it down. I got it down to 2 to 4 years. So basically, 2 to 4 years, non-violent. You do 2 years, your max is 4 with good time. If you got good time, you come out on 2. If you go to the parole board, boom, they could leave out 2 years. So at this time, I already got like 16 months in. I've been sitting in a jail for 16 months. So I took it. I'm like, yeah, that's the last one. Let me just get it out the way. I heard 2 years. I got a couple of more months to do. I took that, end up taking that, and they sent me to prison. That was my first time. They sent me up to prison and went through that. And yeah, went up there for a couple of months. Like I said, it was different. Got off the bus. First thing the CO saying, listen, this is not Rikers Island. All that stuff y'all was doing down there. This is not this or that. And, you know, just went through the process. They break you in. And yeah, went through that. Like prison, like I said, it wasn't too bad. I wish I got there before.
Yeah.
Because I could have got out before 2 years. Because they got like other programs you could do before your minimum date. So like I said, it wasn't too bad. It was cool. Went through that. And
When did you get out on that?
2018, October.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track.
And did you have probation after that?
Yeah, the 2 years, because it's 4 years, 2 to 4 years. So I had to do another 2 years on parole. So,
But you didn't. You that's when you started working. You started working at McDonald's again.
nah.
And you
I
haven't
started
gotten
getting-
in trouble. You haven't gotten in trouble since then.
I went to the credit card, started getting in trouble again, and yeah, I was.
What is your wife saying? What is your wife saying? Do you have any idea what my wife would do if I told her, listen, I'm thinking about doing this? She'd be like, are you out of here? That's never gonna fucking happen.
I'm not gonna lie, she stayed with me. She stayed with me the whole 2 years, like the whole time coming up, driving, taking the bus 8 hours to come see me when they shipped me off to prison, and I only knew her for that year. I didn't like. I just met her like 2016. That's when I met her. So I gave her the speech like, listen, you don't gotta stay around. You know, like I know you was my girlfriend, but you don't gotta stay if you didn't know each other. You know, it's not
Yeah,
an easy
you
thing.
didn't sign up for this.
Yeah, like so she would just, no, I'm doing this with you, and I'm like, trust me, you don't know what this like. It's not easy. I'm gonna do this with you. And I'm like, okay,
He's a
you gonna do
soldier.
this? Yeah, I'm like, all right. So like I said, she was coming up almost every week, like almost every, she made almost every visit.
It's nuts.
I was just like, wow, this girl really like me. Cause I was always around females. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was just about, yeah, it's the money.
Oh,
it's the
they
money.
wanna-
It's the lifestyle.
Yeah, but like I said, even from back then, it was just different. Like I couldn't even rush doing things, like even sexually with her. Like, and they got me mad to the point like I was just about to cut her off. Like I don't got time for this. Like you don't want to drop your panties. Like I don't even want to be around. Like I was one of them, because I like even growing up, like I said, like I even got picked on by females. Like it was just like, oh, like I was never they type. You get what I'm saying? So like even when I got into that life, it was just like just karma, like backfire, like no, like get away from me, this and that. And then you get what I'm saying? Like I wasn't too believable. Oh, I like you. Oh, I wanna, nah, I don't like you though. Like I was very blunt, like with females. Like I let it be known, like, listen, this is what it is. So it was just different when she came around. Like I said, out of a lot of females I've been, it was just different. Like she wasn't too excited about shit I had going on. Like she wasn't, I don't know how to really explain. Like she wasn't too, like we would do stuff and she was like, you don't gotta, like, what we doing here? We don't gotta do this.
So
Like,
my wife is. She's like, she's not really impressed.
yeah,
You know,
like,
she's just like, yeah, that's nice. No, it's nice. I've never done this before. That's great. But she's not impressed by it. Like she could take it or leave it. Like, you want to
Right.
go? Yeah, we'll go on vacation. But she's not the one to be saying like, oh, we got to go here. Oh, I want this car. Oh, I want this bag. Can you buy me this bag?
Right.
She doesn't do any of that.
yeah,
She's
nothing.
like,
Never asked for nothing. Never,
Yeah.
like, yeah.
which is funny because that tends to make me want to do it more.
Do it, yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
used to
now
have
you're
to
like, I
force it.
want to spend money on you.
I used to tell her, like, it was like, it's free. Like I'm telling you, it's free. Like go, like get something. Like I used to be mad at her. Like you gave me, like, no, it's not my money. I don't know how I was to tell you. It was just crazy.
Not my money.
Like even the first time I knew, like I even felt some type of way. I remember I sent in the store because I was doing returns, basically, like some things called return at a time. Like where you would go like to Marshalls or Kmart and you would just buy like $3,000 worth of stuff, and it was certain stores that let you swipe the card to put the money back on your card. You know, when you return stuff, they usually be like, all right, we're gonna send it back to the card you paid with.
Yeah.
Or swipe the card here, and it was like that. So you would just buy, you go buy stuff, boop, 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 and I would get like a real bank card. Like it would either be somebody I know or even mine. I get a prepaid card or make my wife open up a prepaid card, and I would just have that card for the return. So like I told you, I had the machine already at this point already. So I'm putting the last four of the receipt number, because they checked in for the return. They started checking like to see if this the card you pay with. Like, yeah, this the card I pay with. It's the same last four and match. So they'll be like, okay, return like the 3,000, 4,000.
Thales is a global leader in cybersecurity, securing what matters most.
We take
And whatever I get that day, amount of stuff, they'll take it, process it, boop, swipe the card. They'll be like, this amount going back to your card, boop, boop, boop. And then when you swipe it, that returns now go to whatever card.
Right. So you
hook
can
it
load
up
up a card with 8, 9, 10 grand over the course of a week, and now
Right.
I've got $9,000 on a card I can use.
Right. Just go shopping. 1 week, you just go shopping, keep
Couldn't
all
you
your
take
receipts.
it? Couldn't you take it out? I mean, if it's really your card, couldn't you take it? You've got the PIN card. Couldn't you got the
Yeah.
PIN? Couldn't you go take money out of the bank account?
Yeah, we used to just leave it on there.
Right.
Like it's just money. You can do whatever you want. Like once they return the money on there, it's good. They not bothering. So yeah, so that was okay for a while. I was doing that for a while. So one day, while I was talking, I brought that up because I sent my wife in to do just a return. Like I never had her like going in and buying and stuff. I used to have other people doing that. But it was a whole thing. Like even like being with her, like it used to be like situations like she think I'm cheating. I ain't gonna lie, like she knows. She went through my phone. Like yeah, I was cheating, but yeah, but like I had them working too. It wasn't just like playing around. We wasn't just playing around, running around cheating. Like I had them doing stuff that my dirty work too. So and then it would just be times I like doing the returns. I don't like really seeing the people I work with like do the returns. Like they don't really know how much I'm getting. I'm not really paying them. You get what I'm saying? I'm acting like I like them. I'm making these fake relationships. So they just like it's just like you doing me a favor. Like I should have had to pay you for that. So I was very manipulative when it came to that. Like so it would just be
We're
like
friends.
Yeah, like
you're gonna ask. I'm just asking you to return.
We just went out last night and it's just like I understand how to play the game. You know what I'm saying? I just brought you this. We just ate at this nice restaurant. You stayed at this beautiful hotel. Like that's the least you could just do. Just go in the store and swipe a card, go shopping.
Because you're gonna
get yourself a couple of gift cards. You like Victoria's Secret? Just go in there, get whatever you want, clothes, whatever, and just when you go to the checkout, just grab these 2 gift cards. You get what I'm saying? Or grab some clothes and then whatever you don't want, not whatever you don't want, grab what you want and then make sure you grab this much of merchandise, but keep this for yourself, keep that, whatever you want for yourself, just put it to the side. But we go into like 5 different Victoria's Secrets, so don't get greedy in one store. Just get 2 items per store until we finish doing what we do. So it'd be like little stuff like sometimes if I'm feeling good, I'll do that. But yeah, but my wife, she went to go do a return and she had a problem. They caught on to one of the pieces I gave her, the last 4 didn't match. And they caught on to it when she did the return. Because when she swiped the card, after you do the return, the receipt come up and then it shows my real bank card. That was the thing too. Like whoever bank card, like I'm gonna just say mine, it showed my last 4 that it went to this card and my last 4 show up. When they swipe the receipt come up and it say, oh, it went to this card. It didn't go, it's not showing that.
Yeah. They're looking at the ID. I mean, I'm sorry, they're looking at the credit card. It matches.
It matches the card I pay with.
Right. They swipe it, but then the real on the receipt, the real number comes up.
My number came up that it went to. This money went to his card, but on the card it say it went to the original card I paid with. Yeah. So she got caught up like that. Like I didn't forget. Like everything was good, but I forgot when I swiped the card. My bank come up, so she got caught up in the store. And usually, like I'll be thinking about leaving people like in the store when a situation like that happen, because I know like the cops about to come. But I jumped out my car. I'm running in the store looking for her because she saying something like, oh, they don't want to let me leave at first or something like that. So now I'm running in the store. I'm trying to see if I can push a security guard down and something and just tell her run out. Like I see like I care. Like nah, I can't. Like this one is special. Like you were kind of a little special to me. Let me come try to see what I could do. But by the time I get to her, she walking away. I'm walking to her. She walking to me, and she got the receipt in her hand. She said like I did it. I'm finished. And I'm like, come on, son. Like you playing. She's like, nah, they was just harassing. It was harassing me. Every time I did it was easy. When they started asking me questions, I said, can they just give me the merchandise back and I just leave? And they said no. And I was telling her leave the merchandise, and then that's when she was like, oh, they telling me I can't leave. So that's when I came in. But they end up doing a return for. Like,
that's great.
It was crazy. It'd be times like where they think something going on, they think they own to something, but they looking at the receipt. It's the same card she paid with. They probably looking at the hologram on the card, and that's where she's getting scared. Like they looking into it because they feel like something going on, but they can't prove nothing right then and there. They could prove when a receipt, but they don't care. It's just like once the transaction is finished, that last receipt come up, matter of fact, you sign one, give it to them, then they give you one, but they don't never look at the last 4. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. But after a while, I guess like they caught on to that. But yeah, but I did my 2 years. I came home, and I realized that the the credit card game has changed because right before I went in, I started seeing the chip machines, like the registers looking different. They got new registers and they got like something where you could put like the card in. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. But it wasn't activated. Like they used to have like little red cards stuck in them, like telling you not to use the chip. But they just had the register there though, like for the chip, but it wasn't active. So by the time when I came home, it was active. The chip was running. So it was just different. Like now I know I couldn't do what I was doing before. Now it was ways like you could bypass the chip. Like you would take the card and you would like stick it in the chip, and then you would stick it 3 times. You would put it in card error, put it in card error. Third time, swipe the card. Like you can't read the chip, swipe card, please. Swipe it, go through, whatever. That was good for a while. We found out how to bypass the chip. Now, and then that was working for a couple of months, and then they stopped it altogether. They was like, now if they see somebody bypassing a chip, they just not, they declining the transaction. Then it was an amount like it's only approving for $50. It was crazy. It was like now you have to do low amounts because anything higher than 100, they declining it. So we doing the gift cards. We take one gift card, jam it, swipe $50. Jam it, swipe $50. Ring the gift card back up, jam it, $50. Just sitting there. So now we at the registers, hoodie over, just doing anything at this point. Like standing there at the self-checkout looking crazy and talking like jam, $50. Jam, just filling it up to the card, decline or stop working. So yeah, it was just crazy stuff. I got locked up 3 more times when I came home. End up beating like 2 of the cases.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm gonna
end up beating all of them. Really, like when I finished parole, I didn't catch no violations, but I got arrested 3 times.
For what were those for? Just
fraud.
Fraud.
Fraud. One of them I got caught in a hotel, like just coming down to check up. I had swiped the rental, like yeah, I was back to the rental, but I wasn't renting them. I was just getting them to drive. I swiped one rental, boop, and they was holding the keys at the front desk for one of them. Like I had valet my car, so they was just like, oh, we don't feel like this your car, or whatever the case may be. And I was trying to ask for my key back so I could leave. It's time to check out anyways. And then they waited for the cops to come. And that was another thing. Locked me up for that. And that one I ended up beating. I don't know how. I went to court.
I don't know how.
I went to court, case dismissed one day. I to this day. And then my lawyer was like, I could file a lawsuit against them. You got a case dismissed. And he was just telling me that whenever you got a case dismissed by the state, you can file a lawsuit and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. Like, I don't got nothing to lose. He's like, yeah, I don't got to pay nothing, whatever. I'll take my cut when we do the lawsuit. He did the lawsuit for me. Like 2 years later, come pick up your check.
What'd they settle for?
It was like something low, like 20,000, and my lawyer took like 7,500 or something like that. Not too crazy. It was just more because we took like the second offer, like we ain't really waited out and like see if they could go up on it, and yeah, it was crazy. Like when I came home, it was a lot. It was a lot going on. Like, but it's a whole nother story. Like even how I got to Florida, I ended up coming down here because I needed my car registered, and at the time, me and my wife, we were separated at the time. So she lived in Florida here with her parents. I was still in New York, so I was trying to get in contact with her because my car got towed. That's the first thing. And I was using dealer plates. So they didn't want to give the car back to me. I got told to New Jersey, they like a little more stricter out there than New York City. So they were just like, oh, we want the person who got the title to the car to come pick the car. Me and my wife is separated. So it was just weird. I had to call her and then, like, look, how you doing? I know we not on a good too much of terms, but they got the car and I need help getting it. So So she said, okay, I'm going on vacation like for a month. I'll be back and try to get the car for you or whatever the case may be. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I didn't really think she was serious. So two month went by. Ended up finding out like I had a daughter. Went to Virginia. That's when I got caught up out there. Came out on bail. That's when my wife just got back now. Now she in Florida. She went to go get the car. I didn't even know. She came, got the car. When she came back, she came to New York instead of going to Florida. That was the thing. She didn't go to Florida. She came to New York, got the car out, parked it at her brother's house that lives in New York, and she went back to Florida. So last time I talked to her, I was like, yeah, so when you think you'll come get the car? She was like, oh, the car's out already. It's at my brother's house. This and that, and the case and the third. And I was like, oh, I wanted you to tell me so you could just register it out here because the dealer place, they was from Florida. Like even the whole time when we was together, when I got the car in her name, the place was always from Florida for some reason. Oh, because she had a Florida ID because she was already back and forth like to her parents' house. So she ended up getting the ID out there. So when we was in New York together, when we got the car, she had a Florida ID. So they register it with Florida plates. I don't know. I didn't.
When I decided to get a master's degree, I heard it all. It's too expensive, too time consuming. But then I found WGU, their online courses.
I don't really know how car works too much, but that's what they end up doing. So she was just like, oh, I can't do it right now. And I'm thinking how New York cops is, they're gonna keep bothering me with these dealer plates because I gotta get it renewed because the sticker it was past due. And I usually get like new stickers from the dealer, but he don't work at the dealership no more. So now I can't pay him every year for like the insurance and get the new stickers. So I'm like, you know what? Listen, I'm gonna come out here. I'm gonna come out there, register the car. So that's what I did. I drove from New York, came all the way out here to Florida, met up with her. We went to the DMV, got the car registered, and I was just like, all right, thank you. This and that case. And I was about to drive back, and she was just like, you know what? I miss you and this and that. Like I was about to leave, and I was like, yeah, I miss you too, and I did. I did miss the time. We caught up a little. So I'm like, oh, we had a good conversation. So it was a mutual agreement. So she was just like, yeah, just stay here with me for a while. Get your stuff together. And I'm thinking I still got the case. Damn, I'm fighting it, and I just end up staying. Yeah, and I was just figuring it out. I was more telling her like, listen, I want to get this case out the way first before I really start anything serious and start doing nothing. Because the worst I want to do is start something, then I gotta go away and leave it behind and leave you with everything, and I don't want to do that. So let me just fight this case for a couple of months, get it out the way, so we can start doing what we gotta do. So one couple of months turned into 1 year. 1 year turned into 2 years. And now like we just came to an agreement. It was supposed to be in November. They pushed it up again to January, pushed it up again to February. So February for now is my sentencing date for the charge I have in Virginia. So my lawyer worked out a deal. Got like 5 charges dropped. It's 2 charges right now, and it's an agreement. They not charging me like what the charge hold, but just an agreement like I can be charged with no more than 6 months. So anywhere from 0 to 6 months is the guideline that we made a deal with the prosecutor that the judge could sentence me up to. And they have good time. It's like non-violent. 80%, you do 85% of your time, and violent do 95 or something like that. So I gotta do 85, something like that. So 6 months. I'm looking at it. I got a month and a half and basically 2 months.
So 3 months, 2-3 months.
Yeah, about 4 months. Anyway, and that's if the judge say I'm gonna give you the max on your guideline. Whatever. If I'm gonna give you 6 months, so
Yeah, he could
if he
give
give me
you.
4 months, I'm okay. Probably sit there for one day, go home. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm dealing with right now. So that's just like the last berry I have right now. I've been looking into a lot of stuff like real estate, just so much stuff. Like I'm learning now, with so much you could do with your money. Like, and like I said, I wanna do something that fits. Like even like I'm talking about like if a smoke shop, like like how can I explain this? Like a smoke like any small business that I could just run that could generate revenue, so I could do what I really want to do. Like I'm trying to find like little small revenues here and there, put something together and just start something. I don't want to speak it like I'm a believer, like I don't want to put nothing out there. Then you got people that talk down on it or prey upon it. So I got something that I want to do, I want to put together. I know what I want. I sat down, I planned it out. This is what I want to do. This is how much I need to do it. Unlike just, this is what I want to do one day. Like, nah, like I got down. I talked to a couple of people that's gonna help me. That agreed to help me with it once I got everything out the way. So yeah, that's where I'm at. And I believe honestly, even coming to Florida, like it saved me. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like if my wife didn't stop me from leaving, like I don't know where I would be. I don't know what case I'd be fighting right now. Just going back into the same environment. Like I came out here, it was different. Her parents they have a lovely, nice house in the community. It's just different. Like
All right, that's over with. Yeah, man. It's how I be. It's the type of life that the people we living when it comes to credit card fraud, man. So make sure y'all tapping in, subscribing, hit the all notification bell, man. Hit my vendor platforms on Potato app and Telegram, Millionaire Network. Links is in the bio. And go follow me on my Instagram channel, King Hustle X11.2. It's your boy King Hustle. Y'all know how I get down in these lives. I see you at the next live real soon. Peace.